Hello everybody, we continue here through the career mode in Microsoft Flight Sim. Hope everyone's well. Let's see if everyone's awake here. As I'll make sure the stream's working. I think it is. I think we're good. Welcome along, guys. Hello, Richard B. Well, that's YouTube chat working. Just wait for the Twitchers to wake up. They're too busy twitching. They're very slow, our Twitch viewers. And Anderson, hello. First words. I was just having a biscuit. Bob Windy, there we go. First words. Hello, guys. How you doing? AB9's awesome. How's that coffee? Well, this is tea, and then I've got a coffee as well. Well, it's cold. I'm not hiding it, I'm just cold. Right, we had 9,300 credits. We need to do another flight to get our credits up for our instrument rating. We can find a nice mission to do. Some stuff in the Alps here. Could do this. Ferry flight across the Alps from Ilugalinia. Yeah, I think we'll do this. What is this? La Soude de Urg. Look. Let's go for it. It's nice to have something to aim for on a flight sim game. Not groundbreaking, I know. What are they? The Pyrenees? I don't know. They're hills. I call all hills Alps. The Alps are on the east, southeast of France. What's the bottom? What's the bottom? It's the Alps. It's the Alps, the French Alps. What else do we call them? Right, flying the X Club to its owner. We got this. Gonna break his plane. Fantastic. Those are the Alps. Get that.
Appreciate your help today, Cap. It's John here.
Cap.
Today's task is to fly this X-Cub up to CO de Urgel as soon as possible. The owner's aircraft was in for maintenance, and now that it's fixed, she wants it flown back. Her name's Maria Vergara, and she is waiting at the destination to pick it up.
Maria Vergara.
Lima Echo India Golf, traffic Cub craft is Echo Charlie. Romeo Tango uniform is taxiing to runway Tree Fife, right?
Exactly. Gamepads are banned. What's a gamepad? Dirty gamepad. What is this runway?
Lima Echo India Golf Traffic Hub Crafters Echo Charlie. Romeo Tango uniform taking off runway Tree Fife, right departure to the north.
Let's go. You ready, guys? Hello, Novotny. Oh, we have to drive all the way down the runway and then turn around. Weather's like well windy in the UK. I was we were setting up the joystick, doing that video, and it was so windy. I was like, what on earth? And then I was like, oh, it is actually windy. I just assume that the oil's good. I have faith. Oil faith. On Rails Simulator! On Rails. Trade sim. How's it, Retro? How's your career been? There's been a lot of bugs. We've had trees on runways. We've had lots of weird issues. Hello, Doug. Welcome, fellow. My fellow. Hello, guys. I mean, I'm enjoying having some structure, and I like the graphics. And yeah, I mean, it's super buggy, isn't it? And it's a bit dumb. But it's something to do. I like the structure, to be honest, and as long as you lower your expectations, I quite like just having random flights to do with a thing at the end. Oh yeah, and also if you prepare yourself to for the plane to explode for no reason, that happens. Yeah, Scandi flick it. Whee! Now that's spinning. That was going. Yeah, the game crashes quite a lot as well. Right, here we go. Let's go, guys. Beautiful. I'd have one of these. I'd have one of these in real life. It's my daily flyer. Sounds nice as well. Listen to this. It's like your lawn mowing. Look at the roads down there. They've improved that. The cars are actually more cars driving better. Good stuff. Climb to 2,600. Hello, Halsey. How's it going? Going. How's everyone doing? I forgot my goggles. Is it scene switching? Yes, it is. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we got the video out today, but it took a bit longer than I was expecting because I ended up talking. For like 40 minutes, and I was like, oh, this video's a mess. But then I was like, oh, well, I might as well upload it. It's a total waste of time. It's probably only going to get like 2,000 views. But I think it'll be good for some people. I think the video will be useful for people that are looking to buy the new joystick, so I made it. I uploaded it for them. I know what it's like when you're looking for like new joysticks and stuff for the first time, and you're like, oh, you want to know all the details and all the ins and outs, and so having someone just talk about it for 40 minutes is actually quite good. There's not going to be a large number of people that will buy that joystick, but you know. 25k minus in arrear mode. What? Hello, Petmar. A donation scroller covers up the altitude. Well, that doesn't really matter, does it? The donation scroller. I have to show appreciation to those that donate to us and support us. The legends of muscle. The people that care. Literally unwatchable. What's this? The streamer drones on about what? I missed that. Crashed a new Cessna, got in career mode in my company. Well, why did you crash? Don't crash. Sounds like a crash problem to me. Johnny Crash. Yeah, I don't like head trackers. They make me motion sick. I've got Track Eye on. I've used Tobii Eye Tracker. They're not bad, but for me, it's either VR or nothing. Because head trackers are a bit weird. I might get a Tobii Eye Tracker at some point at home and fiddle with it a bit, but I tend to just prefer not using them. Fly over the mountains here. Oh, getting into debt, that's just... Why is my RPMs so high? How can I change my RPMs? What's this blue thing? Propeller. Oh, we could change the propeller angle. We should unlock these. Yeah. No. Let's unlock my... We need to bind one for prop and one for... Yeah, we need to bind one for prop and one for throttle. Yeah, it looks nice on PC. Right, here we go. So we can use this right-hand throttle. Or we could use this, but this is set to mixture and rudder. Use a mouse. Are you crazy? Are you mad? Right, hang on. Let's rebind these settings. Controls. HOTAS. Throttle. Throttle axis 1. Get rid of this. And then what is it? Propeller axis. Oh.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello, welcome, Thompson. Propeller axis. There we go. The axis of all evil. There we go. Look at that. We've got control of everything now. So now we can put that up. And there we go. High angle of attack gives you too many RPMs. So a bit. There we go. Full power. Let's fly. Let's get back on course here, guys. No longer will I be harassed by propeller. By the propeller being to the RPMs in this aircraft. Have I had the voice bug again? No. I think I deleted all my streamed files and I think that helped fix things a bit. This looks gorgeous. This little Roman town down here. Looks like it's got an amphitheatre. We need Google Maps so we can talk. We can look at the place. Hello, CKTL as well. We're welcome to the plane, guys. We should do the whole stream for immersion. Yeah, it's it needs to be even worse quality. Hello. Hello, I am your robot pilot. This is how everybody talks in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, there we go. Realistic, absolute pure immersion here for you guys. I just have to go. I have tried X-Plane, yes. Stun. I need to bind that. You guys can play. You still can't even do career mode. You need to take out a £250,000 pilot license loan. Oh no! Look what we've got going on here. We got the wobble bobble going on. Look. The nose wobble that happens when there's a certain amount of really weird. The vibration, the plane vibration. I wonder if they'll ever fix it. All the planes have this weird, like, fixed oscillation turbulence. Yeah. You can't even do career mode. Delete the streamed files, like we did. It's all about deleting files. Microsoft Windtire. Look at it wobbling. It's a happy plane though. I would have this plane. Look at this, you can see the fuel load on the wings, which is nice. That's handy. All, you know, it tells you exactly where you're at with your fuel. You've got like a place to store stuff up here if you want to. You've got a glass ceiling so you can see someone's flying into you. You've got your flaps are all like mechanically connected, really obviously. Beautiful. Perfect aircraft. Basically a sports car. Days of Blunder, would you really prefer to see someone flying into you? Why not, Mr. Blunder? Sometimes you want to see the end arriving. Yeah, who doesn't like mechanically collected flats? It's where it's at. Look at those hills. We need to make more money and then we get bigger planes, boys and girls. That's a proper bit of geography going on there. I need a pillow for my hand for extra comfort. Can you roll the plane? You can do, yes. Am I going to? No. we get into trouble. This is very serious. Real geometry is passing out of your window. No Minecraft here. This looks like a view out of a blimp window. Got a nice little table for a coffee. This is what travelling should be like. You just jump in a plane and you just watch the world go past. Trains should be in the air. Or around the sky. You're using some Toby. No. No, I'm not using eye tracker. We just use. I just use the joystick buttons with pre-bound positions. So eye trackers make me motion sick. So I'm fine with VR, but Toby and Track Eye. I've got Track IR, but they're just a bit flaky. Wabbit, I know it's drunk. It's a bug in Flight Sim. The planes tend to wobble. This when they get there's a certain turbulence, and it gives it this weird. You can see the wobbling's really weird. It's like a weird turbulence effect that just repeats. Yeah, wobble physics. Like planes do wobble like that, but not this consistently. It's pretty funny. You can't wibble the wobble. Oh, cheers, guys. Got some caramel coffee there. It's also the most realistic. Hang on.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Microsoft need that. It's the most comprehensive and advanced flight simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. Oh, did you see the Jay's 2 cents video on Flight Sim? I call him Jay-Z's 2 cents. Do you know the guy? He does good tech review stuff. Do you know him? But his Flight Sim video was so bad. Like, you could tell he doesn't understand Flight Sims at all. Like, it was a really... like, you could just tell that he doesn't understand it at all. It was just regurgitating like talking points and did. Well, I do understand it. Like, I do understand the aspects of what's more or less realistic, or like he's obviously been told that someone said, for example, X-planes used for FAA flight sims, right? But it's like, you could still use Flight Sim, and also Prepare 3D's being used by as a instrumentally approved flight simulator, and that uses Microsoft Flight Sim X engine that's then heavily modified. So, and most people aren't really using X-Plane; they're using other stuff. So it's like. But also, it doesn't even matter. So just because a specific simulator happens to have been authorized for one specific component of flight testing or flight preparation or instrumentation, or can be used for one component of flight hours for one part of training, doesn't necessarily mean that it's universally more or less realistic than another simulator in other areas. So yeah, so there's like, that's not to say X-Plane 11 I think is, and X-Plane 12 I think is more realistic than Flight Sim, but the differences are between Flight Sim 2024 and X-Plane 12 in a lot of vehicles for what you're generally doing. The differences aren't that really great. Like, And I don't think you can really call Flight Sim Flight Sim 2020 and 24 are not Simcade either. It's really weird when it's kind of like a real life race driver saying one sim is most realistic when they haven't driven all the cars including that simulator. No, it would be like someone going, oh, real race drivers use iRacing, therefore it is much more realistic than AC, which is a Simcade title. It just doesn't work like that. Do you know what I mean? and then also the like it's just such it's such an oversimplification to absurdity. So like, what's weird is he could have done that video. Like, I like his content. I think he does really good hardware reviews and he's trying his best. So I'm not against him. But he could have done that video. He could have basically just said, oh, obviously the launch was terrible for XYZ reasons, the streaming stuff, blah, blah, blah. But then what he pointed out were not actually the things that were really the big issues. It's just really weird. And then saying, oh, well, it looks worse or it looks better or whatever. I think it looks mostly the same. And it's like, well, yeah, in some ways it does look better or worse, but there's specific aspects. And then also the performance, it really does depend if you're in the countryside or in the city and how many objects are there. And the roads definitely look better, and the way the cars drive on the roads definitely look better. And there is more content in Flight Sim 2024 out of the box without you having to do anything. So there is a really big point to be made where you can say, you can say that people that have heavily modified Flight Sim 2020, Flight Sim 24 might not look better for them in a lot of scenarios. That's true. But I'd say for your average person that's just loading up Flight Sim 2020 and playing it generally, like most people playing the game, 24 will probably look better and run better for them. Especially on sort of generic settings. So it's Microsoft Flight Sim isn't Simcade though. It's an unrealistic simulator. That's the difference. So the problem is, people use the term Simcade when what they really mean is it's less realistic in these specific ways. So it's now Simcade is being used as a term as a way to avoid being critical about the physics. It's really weird. So basically, if a game is a bit shit, they go, or the physics are a bit shitty, someone goes, oh, it's Simcade. But Simcade's completely separate to, like, you could have something that's like actually a hardcore, like you could have the world's greatest physics simulation, but then structure it such that it's accessible and has game mechanics in it, and then you could argue that was Simcade. It's just a really ill-defined and silly term to use. And Flight Sim is not Simcade, like by all definitions of Simcade. It's not Simcade. Like you have like throttle mixtures, your physics, all the lift ground effect. RPMs, damage, different atmospheric effects, weather, ground effect, lift, ridge lift, you have wave lift. It's not Simcade just because they put some single player stuff in it and it's got a user interface. It doesn't make any sense. If anything, it should be Simcade based off the fact they're selling it on the Xbox. They should have made it more Simcade. Or had a Simcade mode, at least. Yeah, there's specific things that are just not very good or unrealistic. Why do terrorists use it? Well, the thing is, so this is the other thing. People have this weird view on simulators. Like you have good and bad simulators, and you have simulators all through history. From like the early flight sims is literally a barrel, half a barrel with some flight controllers with people wobbling it about, and that is a simulator. You can. Are you talking about iRacing? You can. iRacing from Gran Turismo and Need for Speed. You can't do that with flight sims. Yes, you can. It's very similar. It's exactly the same sort of thing that happens with driving sims. You can differentiate Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane, Prepare 3D, and DCS from Pilot Wings or Red Baron, or I don't know. There's a whole load of games, or even there's Drone Racer League stuff. They some of them have really realistic physics, but the gameplay is set up to be instantly approachable and simplified with a whole bunch of mechanics. So Gran Turismo, for example, is trying to be realistic. It's just not very realistic. iRacing is trying to be realistic. It's just not, the time model's not that realistic, but it's presented as realistic, so people don't call it Simcade. But you could actually argue that iRacing in some ways is Simcade. Depends how you define it. But yeah, it's just absurd to call Flight Sim 24 Simcade. like you can't, like, how? It don't make any sense. It's not. It doesn't. What would be Simcade? Is that what's that Sega game? The one, the arcade one where you had the triple screen is awesome. You had to land the jet plane. Or Sega Rally or something, or I don't know. But yeah, I think the problem is that people are afraid to people that don't know any better about certain aspects of physics are afraid to say the physics aren't realistic, because you notice if you say that the physics aren't realistic, well, first of all, you have to say what specific aspect isn't, and then you'll immediately upset all the people that think they know better. So you can't say it, so people then cop out by saying, oh, Simcade. Yeah, no, you could play Flight Sim as a Simcade by putting all the assists on and going through stuff, but that's not like the whole essence of the entire game, is it? Like, it's a Sobo of, so when it comes down to if a thing is Simcade or not, would be down to the developer and their intentions. If the developer is intending to make a simulator, then it's not really Simcade. It's just either a good or bad simulator. If a developer is intending to make an arcade game or put these things in it, then you can go, well, yeah, it's a Simcade title. You can go, it's not because it's shit, it's that they've just tried to make a different type of game. So it depends on what the developer's trying to do. But as I say, you can't, just because something has wonky physics or something doesn't mean it's then Simcade. That's true. That's true. King of the Hatch. There's just this bizarre meme that apparently people think that you can't fathom what is potentially realistic or not unless you have done the exact same thing. And it's just ridiculous. It's like, yeah, you can't know to a very, very high level, but you can tell if something's a bloody, like, absolutely arcadey versus reasonable simulator. Like, it's bloody obvious that the helicopters in Take On Helicopters are nowhere near as realistic as X-Plane or DCS helicopters. You never have to have flown a helicopter to be able to tell that. No one, Rise Chandler, but real life racing has championships, points scoring. It's not an arcade game, is it? real life. You have plane competitions like Stoll Championships, glider competitions. It's not an arcade. It's not real life. Doesn't then become arcade. It's just that's just having scoring on a simulator or real life. So I don't know why it's such a struggle for people. But anyway, that Jay's 2 cents video wasn't. It was just weird. The stuff that he picked out was just weird, and then also he seemed to be a bit confused on the. He seemed to be a bit confused on what aspects were an issue because of streaming, and what were an issue due to other aspects of the game. So, anyway, it's really interesting when you see someone that does content on a certain thing that they're normally really good at. Like hardware reviews, it's like with Linus Tech Tips. Their general hardware review stuff's pretty good, general consumer hardware stuff, and PC components and things. Generally all right, it's fine. I mean, a Tech Jesus is better, I think, and I actually think Jay's 2 cents I think is actually really good for like just talking about graphics cards, overclocking PC bits and stuff, what have you. But when you see those channels try to cover like sim racing or flight sims or actually like specific things, it's like, oh my god, it's crazy. Yeah, no, I don't completely disagree. I think his general point of his video is fine, is that it's just another unpolished game. But I think he could have made that video without saying, he could just pointed out the truth. Also, it's really obvious that a lot of people don't actually play and use stuff before doing like review videos and things on things. Like they've not like. It's weird. It's just really weird. I wouldn't make a review video on, let's say, I don't know. Let's say a new RPG comes out that's really popular, so I know it's going to get lots of views if you make content on it. I wouldn't make a review video on that unless I'd actually played it. You know? Why is he saying this is over here? Yeah, I just wouldn't make a video on something unless I played it to actually understand it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Mountain Man. I say I like his content and I really like him as a guy. It was such a weird video from him where it was just like, oh, I've heard that Microsoft Flight Sims got problems and it's another game with problems. Oh, I really like old Flight Sims. Probably didn't really play much of Flight Sim 2020. Let's make a video that just capitalises on the problems. But he didn't actually say anything relevant to the issues other than the launch was bad. It's like, well, everyone knows that. This is weird. Right, here we go. Coming in for a landing here. Well, this final approach is weird. Normally, it's probably better to just ignore the game's suggested thing and use the one that's actually in the planner. There's the runway there. Like, so the stuff to say with flights, because I've not played it enough to really do a review yet, but the stuff that stands out. Okay, so the launch, and they didn't have enough servers, or the server caching issue was a massive cock-up. So that's one thing. But then what's also clearly happened is that people that did get it at launch, and that when that was happening, it's corrupted a lot of the game files, and so people have had to reinstall, but it's not clear that they've had to reinstall or what they need to reinstall. Also, it's clear that the single player has loads of like gameplay bugs, crashing that loses your progress, the runways aren't selected properly. You know, those are the sort of things that you need to point out from a gameplay perspective that are really messed up. I've lost the airport. I was too busy trying to lose altitude. Oh, there it is. It's on top of a hill. Why not put the airfield on top of a hill?
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, I would definitely buy 24 over 2020 if you've never played any of them. But I'd probably wait like 3 months. At least. Because there's a lot of bugs that need fixing. Bit of a heavy clonk of a landing. I don't know how tall this plane is. Yeah, so it's just weird to me. The way people approach reviews of stuff is very strange. Go, stop an old short. That was a nice little flight. And so I think the thing with this is it's really nice. You know, when you're just doing missions that are simple, just having something to pick. So the big problem with Flight Sim 2020 from a non-hardcore flight simmer, but someone that quite likes flight sims perspective, the big problem with that was that it's not really clear what you do in the game. Like, it's like, well, yeah, you can do flights, but it's not. There's no like structure. There's no reason to do flights. You know, it's really overwhelming if you go, oh, here's the whole world and 50 planes. Like, well, what am I going to do with that? So having something to play through is really nice. Yeah, this is basically Euro Truck Sim in the air, which is what everyone wants, or most people want, and that's fine. I think that's really good. Yeah, the problem with using mods for like Flight Sim Economy and On Flight and all those things, the problem with that is it doesn't actually track your stats as per the game, and not everyone has the same thing, and it's not really integrated properly into it, so it doesn't really work. That's the big issue with those, even though those apps are actually probably better in many ways than Flight Sim single player, Flight Sim 2024. Do you know what I mean? They're not integrated, and I think it's like Euro Truck Sim. If you were like, oh well, you can just drive around Europe. It's like, well, no, you need like a reason. It's a pretty basic game mechanic. So having it built into the game, I think, is a really big thing. It feels official as well, and then everyone else is also on the same page. Everyone else is doing the same sort of stuff, and you can talk about it. And like with this live stream, people are like, "Oh, have you got to the jet planes yet?" Or, you know, where have you progressed to? What are you doing? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they do. They do work really well, Rise, but they're not part of the game. They work better than the single player does in this game, but they're not officially part of the game, and they are not integrated, which is really important. It's like iRating versus low fuel motorsport rating. Or if you didn't have a rating, or you had some like separate thing, the whole point is everybody knows what iRating is. Or even in like Gran Turismo, all the challenges in that, it's like everybody knows. Oh, have you done that challenge? Have you got all the golden button? You know, it's a shared experience thing, and that's what makes it official. Is that everyone's on the same page? That's what adds the value to it. It's not that you've got missions, because you can obviously make your own missions for everything. It's a sort of structural thing. Yeah, also having...
Luckily, you were here to handle this flight. Hope it wasn't too intense.
Having the missions like this and going out and passing it and getting a rating in the game, that's really nice. But why is that gone? Respect the conditions, eh? Why is that 0? Why? But this is the problem with this, is it's broken. We've got 0 for respect the condition of the aircraft, but we didn't do anything wrong. Everything went right perfectly, but it's randomly gone, we've not respected the aircraft, but we did. So as a result, we've only got hardly any XP, even though we did everything perfectly. So that's a big problem. That is the sort of thing that reviewers should be like, oh, hang on, that's BS in a single player game. Imagine you're playing Mario and you jump onto a platform and you fall through it. That's what this is like. We didn't redline it. We even we banned the propeller, and we barely did that. We banned the other settings. It would, if you do something wrong, it tells you normally as well. The undercarriage on landing. We get the money though, that's all that matters. No, we landed fine. So now we just lost a shitload of reputation. Absolutely scammed. Ah, dear. But we gained XP, so what matters? I will trade reputation for XP. We're just doing this for the money. That's it. Back to making teas. Now we're gonna do our rating, our instrument rating. Take the exam. Train more. Allows you to navigate. We'll do this. Let's go. Yeah, 10 out of 10 in reviews just means that you paid more marketing money. Once the weather turns bad enough for visual flight rules no longer apply, pilots must rely on instruments rating to allow them to fly. Obtaining instrument flight rules rating, IFR, is invaluable to pilots that aspire to fly in the United Kingdom. Show what you have learnt by performing an approach and landing at Sandburg Airport in the Scottish Shetland Islands. To stay true to your IFR training, you will be performing this test at the same location as where you took your instrument flying lesson. I didn't take any flying lessons. Hang on. I didn't do any lessons. I just bought the test. Oh, well. Straight into the exam. It's fine. okay. It's fine. Yeah, use the screen, follow the blue boxes. That's about as hard as it gets in this. Hit like, thank you.
I know that this weather can look daunting, but you will be able to perform your approach by relying on your aircraft's instruments, just like you did in your training.
Hang on. Okay, we got a marker up there. Easy. Yeah, just like you did in your yeah, the training, yeah. I remember the training.
Cessna Romeo Tango Uniform Reset Transponder. Squad Tree 125.
How do I do that? 1325. Is it on it? Hang on. I don't know how to set my transponder. Do I need to do that manually? Did that do it? Oh, I guess we got it. Did I get that? Did I push the right button?
Car is out of control.
And that's not the transponder, was it? That was the radio frequency. Oh no. Is the transponder the plane frequency rather than the radio frequency? Thanks for following, guys. You've successfully set the time. Ah, wasn't what I really wanted, but it'll do. Yeah, Force Feedback's awesome. We did a video on it on the YouTube channel, last video. They're not touch. Do not touch the screens. Yeah, where's the X? Where is that setting? Where is that? Is it the FMS? XPDR button is at the bottom right. I don't know what a G1000 film is. Screen is. Is it this? No. No. Oh, thank you for subscribing for 26 months. Bottom right. What?
You can switch back to visual flight rules before landing. Identifying the runway lights should help you during the transition.
It says on the screen. Great instructions. Bloody hell. I hope you're not an air traffic controller. Yeah, bottom row buttons. 8th button on the bottom of the screen. That, okay, XPDR. That's not a rotary knob though, is it? If someone said a rotary knob, that's if someone just said, oh, it's the 8th button along the 8th button at the bottom. Alright. Bloody, how do you set it? Okay, not that. Mayday, mayday. Oh well. I think we're fine. Code. Well, we've gone now. Now we're in trouble because I went forwards too far. We're in trouble now. I clicked another button. I took a guess and it was the wrong guess. What's back? Oh, okay. XPDR code. Okay, now what do I type? What am I typing? Was it 232-500? Well, that didn't work. SOS. Ah, God. What am I typing? Is it changing the box at the top right? No. I don't know how this works. I'm sure we'll still pass the test.
Climb and maintain 2,100 feet Cessna Romeo Tango uniform.
Cessna Romeo Tango uniform. You are 7 miles east of Sunbird. Contact tower on 118.25 when inbound on the approach.
Is it automatically doing it?
Tower Cessna, Echo Charlie.
Oh, it's automatically
Romeo
doing
Tango
it.
Uniform, 7
We don't
miles
need to do
east
it
inbound,
manually.
RNAV runway 9er approach circle to land runway 24.
We don't even need.
Cessna Echo Charlie. Romeo Tango uniform.
We
tower.
don't even need to do what it's saying.
One tree cleared. PBEG. S1AARA. NAEV. PSEP. RNAV.
What does that mean?
Runway 9er approach.
PSEP. Oh, acknowledge.
Cleared RNAV runway 9er approach Cessna Romeo Tango uniform.
PSEP. PSEP is. We're fine. We're not going to die. PSEP.
Cleared to land runway 24 Cessna Romeo Tango uniform.
This is Britain. Do I need to fly around or can I just land straight away? I'm just going to land straight on it. Yeah, Shetland Islands. I don't even know what a glide path indicator is. Your glide path indicator. Well, yeah, I would do if I knew what that was. Is it the G? How do I know? Is it? No. Look, I'm looking at the screen. I don't care. I'll just go where the screen tells me to go. I'm pointing my plane at the runway. That'll do. Easy win. I think you should have to do this in a in like a 1930s aircraft. Green crosshair? Oh, is that what I'm supposed to be aiming at that? Why is it saying go left? The runway's on the right. I'm not landing on the wrong runway, am I? The green crosshair's floating all over the bloody place. I'm coming in way too fast. Let's give it a bit of slip. We're using a lot of brakes here, guys.
Cessna Romeo Tango uniform contact ground on 118.255.
118.255 for Cessna Romeo Tango uniform.
If they pass me, it's because I bribed the air traffic controller. Don't question it. I don't even know if I'm exiting the runway the right way around. Bad pilot. Well, it was a smooth landing and no one's dead, so that's, as far as I'm concerned, that's ace. Top notch. I am the runway. I don't even know what a CFI is. You're using words I don't understand. No, a bit of side slip's totally fine. It's a fun way to land. It's how they land all planes in Japan.
Sunbird Ground Cessna, Echo Charlie. Romeo Tango uniform request taxi to parking.
Cessna Echo Charlie. Romeo Tango uniform taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Kilo cross runway 15 Kilo.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Kilo cross runway 15 Kilo Cessna Romeo Tango uniform.
What? Jesus, why did I go here when I've got to go around there? Bloody hell. Right, let's turn around here. I'm sure this is not a legal way of... While we're parking on the other side of the runway? Oh my goodness. Hello, Eddie. It's better be a pass after all this. After this adventure. Didn't even check the runway for planes. Surely you'd look. I'd look. Even if I didn't have to, I'd look. It's like crossing a train track.
Okay, let's go.
Great job. You've passed the test. There's a few areas where you could improve, but
Yeah.
that was a solid performance.
Few areas, like maybe landing correctly. I don't know. That's all right though. This is this is highly realistic. It didn't use anything. It's so stupid. I think this is. I think I could get in a real plane and we've got it. Oh, what can we do now? Faster planes are boring. Counter debate. Live mission. Oh, we've unlocked real
You now
weather.
have access to real condition missions. These allow you to scroll back up to 24 hours to fly in real-world weather conditions over the past day.
Wow.
Adjusting the time slider will reveal a variety of different missions only available in specific weather and lighting conditions. Meanwhile, missions that are not time-dependent remain available at all times. It seems like this mission has different weather conditions than usual. For now, check the weather conditions, also known as METR-TAF, carefully when selecting a mission. IFR icon means you will have to fly in IFR condition. But there is also MVFR icon and LIFR icon.
At no point has it explained what MVFR is. It's just assumed. Is that like medium VFR? Or like it's just assumed. It's not even telling me what LIFR is either. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I know what that is.
A warning icon means this mission is not recommended under the current weather. Fly at your own risk.
Yeah, it's alright. Everyone playing this game has pilots in the chat. Obviously. Right, what can we do now? Yes! Let's drop some cargo off. That's in Germany though, it's boring. Why do we have these like bubbles of... Do you have to... What? Oh. Yeah, everything's working fine. Yeah, what are these bubbles about? Oh, we could fly here to Venice. Oh, it's a little... Let's do this. Yeah, the Microsoft Sidewinder is never going to be beaten, let's be honest. Eleanor Monterina Nerino and her mum were inspired to buy a travel magazine feature to book an aerial discovery tour of Venice. Give your passengers the full VIP treatment and crash into the ground, killing them. Okay, I can do that. We go... So we're just flying around, okay. I'm good at doing that. It'll be a flight they'll never remember. We're getting paid well for it though. Skim the water.
The pace car is out of control.
The British dude. Hello, thanks for shum following. Welcome. Ah, game's crashed. There we go. There goes that mission. Thank you. Good job, Microsoft. Well, so much for that mission. The single player causes it to crash because I had the game on for ages today, not doing the single player stuff. So it's specific stuff loading in the single player, not just the game being on. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. There we go. Probably lost some rating for that. Yeah. Hello, work safe. I can't see. You just typed a message, but it didn't come up. I wouldn't spend. I would get it on Game Pass or wait 3 to 6 months. Losing eye rating. Oh, it's your favourite part of the game, guys. You ready? We've not tried VR yet. We could just check some locations out and have a look at them. Can you not just plot your own flights to earn credits doing flight cruising? That would seem like a fun mechanic where you just go. You just do. You set up a mission based off the length that you want to fly, and then it just gives you credits based off how long you fly and how well you fly and stuff. It's probably too much of a good idea. Can we have an ongoing tally? My computer's been pretty good. So we haven't had any blue screens or anything. I'd really like to get the helicopters working, but I need to fiddle with the pedals. You never understood why people don't like VR until you think about performance. Yeah, the problem with VR is it's amazing. It's the best way to play a lot of games, but yeah, you need the game to be very stable. You need it to run well. You need it to not use deferred renderer, and you need like a Quest 3 with a head strap. You couldn't finish the first mission. Oh, the state of games, guys. Oh well. One thing we could try and do is see if I can mount my Thrustmaster pedals to the rig somehow. Try and work out that. I really don't know. I don't think we can really. Without. There's no way to do it without moving pedals. Unfortunately. They take up quite a lot of room. It truly is the holiday season, Makoaki. With all the broken games, Assassin's Creed was supposed to be out. That would have been broken as well. The thing is, how much of it, like part of it is that publishers forcing games out, but how much of it is also games trying to do too much? As well, like I kind of feel like a lot of games would just be better if they were more simple. Like we say this all the time, but the original Half-Life, I would be quite happy playing more games that were like that, just simple. Like just have a nice story, some different weapons, and you go through environments. Like And I think a lot of players like that. I think that's why Battle Royale games have been so popular, because it's like, oh, here's a map, be the last one to stay alive. I think players, and you can even say that about Minecraft as well, especially the early versions. It's like, here's an environment, stay alive, build some stuff if you want to. And it got more complicated, but I think there's like so much complexity in a lot of modern games, like all the animated characters, all the cinematics, all the huge complex environments, like, you know. Yeah, and then all the shoveled in microtransaction stuff. Pac-Man doesn't have these. Yes, exactly. But what I'm saying is, what the reason why some of the best games ever are some of the best games, because they're actually in some ways quite simple, like Portal, the original Thief, even like the old Burnout games. Really tight mechanics. Here's a level, unlock the level. The old Gran Turismo games, it was grindy, but it's like, oh, do this, unlock a car, do this challenge, unlock more cars. Just really simple, really. And then by like doing all this arbitrary stuff it's needless complexity is I think a trap that some designers and developers have fallen into in some ways. What can we take a look at? Should we see what Egypt looks like compared to last time? Well, yeah, so you need a 2D platformer. You need quite nice graphics, 2D, like nice stylized graphics. You need to understand level design and stuff, and then you need some kind of plot and things. It's still a lot of, but that's hard to actually do. But the actual platformer structurally is quite a well understood thing, and there's lots of stuff you can reference, and you know you don't have to. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You can then you can build your own game into it. Well, someone could make, what was that 3D game with the cat? I mean, do you remember back in the 90s when platformers were like, because you obviously had like Sonic, Mario, they were really popular. So you then had people like Zool. They had like Commander Keen and things, and so basically people were like trying different things with the platformer stuff to make it different. Jazz Jack Rabbit, and there's a whole bunch of them. But surprisingly, there was actually not that many that were really polished. A lot of them were super janky. But just doing that and executing it nicely. But the problem is, if you have a large studio, that's too simple. So it works well for an indie. The thing is, like new tech and novelty definitely sells games. So I think that's something that, you know, games media and marketing latch on to new tech as a marketing thing, and gets hype behind it. So hello, Senior Shrimp. Where's Egypt? Cairo, here we go. The pyramids are actually quite far down the Nile. Pretty sure the pyramids are over here. Here we go. Yeah, there's a whole load of pyramids going all the way down the Nile. But yeah, the big pyramids are in Cairo. what's weird that's happened with games is with Unreal Engine 5, you see all this promotional stuff and all this potential like amazing things you can do with it, but then the games never actually, when you actually play Unreal games, they never look anything as good as any of the promotional real-time footage. We should have done the little we can swap planes for the little backpack one. Hang on, why is the flying really floppy? The pyramid's still downloading. Bit bumpy. Some tour buses here, that's good. What is get out? What's the button to get out of the plane? I thought it's shift. What's going on here? Control shift C. Not working. Ah, there we go. That was weird. Ah, why is the plane flipped out? What? Why did the plane just explode? Why has that happened? It was parked. Ah. He's sleeping. That's suboptimal, isn't it? I thought this was in like this has walls around it. It's in like a little cutout area, but it's not in this, is it? Like in real life, this has like stone walls around it. Like it's in like a sort of divot. Curse of the Mummy. Yeah, it's pretty big. Delta Force, not the original one, but like Delta Force 3. It's just the blurry textures, isn't it? It's pretty funny though. You could build an FPS in this. Do you think we can climb up the pyramid? Going for a walk, guys. I mean, how crazy are pyramids? I mean, Jesus Christ, like, it's mental, isn't it? Someone was like, oh yeah, let's build some big triangles. But I mean, I guess we, I mean, the spaceships needed something to land on, didn't they? So, makes sense. Exactly, Steve. Because it's not racist at all to imply that like those cultures that weren't Western cultures couldn't have possibly have built something. Only the great Western nations. That's what's so funny with those things. It's like, those people in those places, they could never have built something as good as what we did in the West. But I mean, it was a fact these were built by aliens. Just to be clear. The guy will build them. There's a really good documentary, 13 seasons, called Stargate SG-1. Fantastic documentary. One of my favourite documentaries. I highly recommend watching it. I've watched it twice now, all the way through. Took like 3 weeks. Really detailed. You'll learn a lot. What's crazy is the pyramids used to be... they had like a golden top on them. I think they were white. They had... They were painted. Also, what's mental with Egypt is towards like mid or even like end of Egyptian times, there were Egyptologists that were in ancient Egypt going, 2,000 years ago this happened. That's how old Egypt was, is that even when it was ancient Egypt, it had its own ancient Egypt. It's crazy. Because Egyptians went on for like 6,000 years, something mental. It's just mind-blowing. The pointed's a bit off, isn't it? I could have done better. It had cladding, but it got stolen and it wore off. Oh, it's also transparent. I'm trying to climb the pyramid here. Yeah, ancient Egypt is the only thing that's older than iRacing's current time model. Fun fact. I can't get up the I tell you what, we'll get a microlight thing. That's the technical term. I'm gonna fly around with a parachute. What's it called? A parachutey thing. What's it called? Power glider. We could hot air balloon it around. Actually, that'd be cool. I want to use this little stupid. Here we go. Parachute Sky Rascal. I don't know if we banned the controls for this. Oh, I think it might be night time. Well, that's not a good time to look at the pyramids, is it? Great, my head torch is really helping. This would be awesome in VR. Though terrifying. What a view, guys. Let's hack the weather. lost my force feedback for some reason. Does this every now and again. There we go. This is what we all need. My character's just... Whoa! Overspeed, overspeed. My character's just chilling there. She's happy. I like how she's wearing like full suit whilst in her little glider. Here we go. Doesn't seem like a very safe way to fly, to be honest. Hello, Euclid. Not good in the rain. Maybe that's why they've not taken off in the UK so much. Does these have rudder pedals? Oh, it's just for the wheel. You have to pull the cords, I think, to turn. No? What are we steering with? We're just leaning. I know, with the foot. Okay, you steer with your feet on that. Or is that a handrail? I know, you steer left and right with your feet, you use the power to go up and down, and then you have a rudder pedal for the front steering wheel on the ground. That's weird. You don't need to use your hands at all. That's why she's not holding on to anything. From this height, you'd be dead. Oh, hello. That's not a good view. You'd be in trouble from this height, wouldn't you? Oh, this would be amazing in VR. These sort of aircraft are just... It's so fun flying this in VR, like around 3D stuff. Like stuff that's a bit dull on a screen is always incredible in VR. Because the sense of height you get, and the roll cage on it, or the cage that this has on it will help position you in VR and really help make the depth stand out. Where's my shadow? It's weird that they've got these two pyramids. Like, which one's the big one? Someone built one of them and they were like this guy over here. He's like, oh, I want a pyramid. So we built that pyramid, and then the first one, the little one, it was like, I quite like to be buried in a pyramid, guys. And everyone's like, oh, okay, yeah, you can have a pyramid, all right, here you go. Bloody hell, god damn, we got to build this stupid pyramid for this stupid arse. Oh, but we built it. It's, you know, good, sensible, 10 meters. And then the next guy was like, oh, I was a far better leader than him. I demand a bigger pyramid. They're like, oh, god damn it. So then they built this pyramid, and they're like, okay, well, it took 100 years to put together, but bloody his family's happy, right? And then the next pharaoh was like, I am even more important than him. I demand a bigger pyramid. I am the greatest pharaoh of all time with the biggest ego. Fuck! Built this pyramid. They're like, oh, for Christ's sake, god damn it! And then it took like 500 years to build the pyramid, and they're like, oh, thank Christ. I mean, all his relatives are dead. Everybody that knew him was dead. We don't even know who he was, and we don't care. But we can put his stuffy embalmed corpse in the pyramid. Can we stop building pyramids now? We are bored of building pyramids. This is a total waste of resources. And then the next leader's like, no, I demand another pyramid. I demand another pyramid. And they're like, fuck, we don't want to build any more pyramids. We, the people of Egypt, are fed up with pyramids. I don't So, yeah, that's what happened. And then one of them was like, I tell you what, pyramids aren't fashionable anymore. Everyone's got a pyramid. Build me a cat dog thing. Okay, we'll do that. It's a lot easier than a pyramid. So that's the story of Egypt. For those of you that ever wondered about the history of Egypt, that is basically 4,500 years distilled into a slight glider flight. I hope you enjoyed that. Subscribe and click the like button. Some of that story might have been fabricated and historically inaccurate. And then the Brits came along and stole the bricks and put it in the museum. I wonder if we could pick up the what's it called? The Sphinx, and carry it home in our glider. Fun fact, Sudan has more... Yeah, they're little pyramids though. They don't count. Would we recognise them without these structures? Well, I mean, they certainly wouldn't call them the Great Pyramids. But, I mean, there's other structures. Say what you will. What do you mean? I mean, we recognise the Grand Canyon. They didn't need to build that. I mean, it's mental, isn't it? There's even more pyramids down the river. Down river Nile. That's very nice. It's a shame it's not 3D scanned stuff, though. It's like photogrammetry. It's not photogrammetry. Down to Nile. Go down river. What did Dibner say about pyramids? Well, see, if Dibner were round at time of pyramids, Dibner would be tasked with taking down pyramid one brick at a time. He'd use wooden ladder to climb upside a pyramid, and he would take it down one brick time, and use bricks for chimney stack on house. Don't do any waste at Dibner land. Got to use bricks, eh? Well, that was nice, wasn't it? Should we go? Hey, by gum. Should we have a glider flight over somewhere else? What a thrilling adventure that was. Well, probably a few thousand London flats could fit in them, but a London flat is like 1 by 1 metre, so don't really say much. Right, let's I should have a look at New York with the glider. I can never find New York. Is it here? Yeah. Is it here? No. Hang on. Oh, there it is. There it is. Got well confused then. Loading. Here we go. We can start it park. Should we have a look at Statue of Liberty? We could fly out to it. This is... Do you remember Governor's Island in Grand Theft Auto? Where's Statue of Liberty? Is it here? Oh, we should fly around that. Have they got that Buddha statue in this? It's like 5 times the size of the Statue of Liberty. Oh. Whee! Oh, I think the game's just crashed again. Oh no, we're good. Oh, it's a bit windy here. Hello! Oh, it's a bit windy, guys. We've got might have a bit of trouble with this. Oh, can't go above 40. I definitely think maybe I can turn the building details up. The textures, to me, there's something about the textures seem a bit less sharp than 2020, but then the game runs a lot better. But I mean, we are using frame gen. Okay, it's a bit windy, so we're kind of going the wrong way. Is that a go-kart track on there? It's like a bicycle park. What's that about? Gotta take a while, guys, because it's a bit windy. Oh, this would be so good in VR. This sense of height that you'll get from this. I mean, I can sense it from 2D. And the quality is good enough in flight. So, do you remember the glider in Flight Sim X? It was fun, but the ground quality just wasn't high enough to really enjoy it. Oh, we're moving. We're moving. We just got a... I've got 103 FPS, but we're using frame generation. I have my frame rate in the top right, but it's hard for you guys to see because I've got the developer console on. We got boats as well now, which is good. Although they're a bit willy-nilly, but boats built into the game is nice. Because otherwise the water just feels a bit bland. So this is the thing, it's like, yeah, some aspects of it I think are a little bit less sharp than 2020, but then just it's more feature rich out the box. So if you have eagle eyes, I need to get a cup of tea, guys. We just pause here. Oops. I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys. Be back in a second. I'm absolutely dying of thirst here. Glider, it's hard work in the glider. Get a tea, guys! Tea time! Ah! I'm trapped in my room. Hello. Hello. Let's get to that Statue at Liberty. Oh, how's everyone doing? Let's get me yogurt. Hello, Simply Dabble. Oh, nice. You're building your Simrig stuff. I'm not looking forward to moving. I am not looking forward to that. It's a bit of a yogi to refuel. Every place is big enough for a sim rig. Just have to be creative. Put it on top of the bed. Can someone help me out with my Thrustmaster Airbus joystick? It just sticks to one side. Have you bound the yaw as a axis rather than a button? Have you made sure you've bound it as rudder axis? Have you, or maybe bind left and right axis? And maybe the joystick needs calibrating. It could just be broken. I know with that Thrustmaster joystick, can you in Windows? Can you see that it's detecting the rudder properly in Windows? Is it just Microsoft Flight Sim? Oh, you're on Xbox. I don't know how you can test the input. Does it work in other games? Has the general simming community embraced VR? Hot ham water? Yeah, but it's like a niche in a niche. So I think pretty much everybody, I mean, you can't deny it. Everybody knows that VR is basically the best way to feel like you're in a vehicle. But some people don't like how like you do need a fast computer. There are some sacrifices in resolution and things. It's not maybe the most comfortable way to play, and some people get motion sick. So it's just it's just the same. Generally, I'd say people regard it like triple screen or projectors or whatever. It's just another way to play. It's definitely not frowned upon though, which it was up until about 5 or 6 years ago. Because I was doing VR stuff really, really early, and I would constantly be talking to people. This is a pattern I've noticed in my life because people are bloody slow. It was constant. People going, "Oh, VR never worked. Nobody likes VR. It's pointless. It's a gimmick." Blah, blah, blah. Right. So that's changed now. Basically, what happens with stuff is you have to pass a critical mass of like 30 or 40% of your average pleb understanding the benefits of something, and once you pass that, then people sort of agree that something is okay or acceptable. And VR's past that point. Force feedback, I would say, is not past that point, because still lots of people don't. And what's weird with force feedback is, with driving sims, people think they understand it, but they don't, and so it's got stuck in this rut. Flight sims, weirdly, people actually have more recently totally got on board with force feedback, but for a long period of time with flight sims, there was this massive resistance to force feedback for decades that was completely stupid. And weirdly, force feedback sticks and stuff give a lot of options in flight sims that driving sim wheels don't. But I think because maybe because it's older people that can afford to get them, and maybe because just where it's come about now with flight sims, maybe that's why people are accepting of it. So yeah, it's weird. It's just weird how consensus views come together on various issues and things, and they also change over time in completely random ways. Do I think Moser active pedals? They could be used for rudders. I've brought it up with Moser and I've brought it up with SimuCube, but obviously their focus is with driving sims. But yeah, you could set them up to use them as rudders. Like you could link them through software for sure. I like it when it works, but yeah, there's a lot of technical issues. Well, we've gone around the Statue of Liberty, guys. Let's do a closer fight. If it didn't crash as much, and if it didn't have as many bugs in the single player, yeah, I'd be super happy with this. But for sure, as you've noticed, there's so many little technical issues, crashes. Obviously, Grand Theft Auto jet boat, motorboat. Yeah, there's so much stupid stuff where this game has obviously come out 3 to 6 months too early. But it's really fun playing it when it works. When you pull back on the joystick, the rudder moves. Oh, you need to double check all your bindings to make sure it's not double bound. Let's get tangled up on the Statue of Liberty. It's not that big, the Statue of Liberty. It's one of those things where when you look at it in the West or in the Europe and UK, you see the Statue of Liberty in loads of films, and it's always presented as if it's like some huge thing, like massive, like oh my god, it's like Empire State Building type size. When in reality, it's actually really quite small. It's just funny that the image of it that's sort of pushed onto you is nothing like the reality. Yeah, I think its plinth is like over half the statue size as well. That's what's funny. Scammed. We need so they should have little the New York ferries should be mulling around. That boat just disappeared. Oh well, real gamer YouTube, I really helped you. Gamer YT. Ben S, we'll have a look. Last time we played it, Times Square was like a jungle. Oh, thank you. Our streams are always pretty good. Chat can confirm. Our streams are the best. Most people leave our streams feeling depressed and sad, which is what I'm aiming for, so it's pretty good. This has the same physics bug as well. Oh, maybe not as bad actually. I say the wind wobble bug. Thanks, Dom. Let's fly down here. What is that building with the? That's the New World Trade Center, isn't it? The big building. I kind of feel like they should have rebuilt the World Trade Center as two buildings again, that look the same, but slightly different. Yeah. I don't know if this is more detailed than how it used to be. I don't think it is really. Very windy here. Mate, you'd have crazy wind currents between these buildings, so I don't think this would be a particularly comfortable flight. That tinfoil buildings. You would have thought for something like New York, you could have all the buildings be modelled, like all the main buildings. Like, why not just? It would cost what? How much would it cost for Microsoft to license or to just 3D model them themselves? Just have, you could do it in a. You could 3D model these buildings in a week, like an artist, using the stuff as a place as a reference, and you could have all the big buildings done really quick. So it's just, I guess they're probably thinking, oh well, they'll update it anyway in the future, but. Yeah, they already exist as assets, but where's Times Square? Is it down the other? It's down there, or is it behind us? It's just weird. Some of the decisions in this game are a bit weird. Oh, it's well windy. Look at the crab walking. I mean, it does look amazing. Like, look at all these buildings that are rendered in 3D. Like, these smaller buildings look perfectly fine. It's just some of the major skyscrapers. They need to do what they've done with London, where some of the stuff is modelled. Is that the Empire State Building in front of us? No, probably not. So in London, you can fly helicopters along above the River Thames. You have to get clearance. You can fly light aircraft, actually. You have to get clearance. Normally, you're not allowed to fly over buildings like this. I don't know what the rules are in New York, to be honest. With a power glider, probably not. There's probably controlled airspace. I don't know though. Maybe you can. The rules in the UK for light air, like super light aircraft, like parachutes with a motor, are a lot lighter, a lot less strict. In the UK, I think you're not allowed to fly within 200 meters or something of a building. So you could fly over this at a high altitude, but yeah. Someone landed on Buckingham Palace once in a glider. Nah, they wouldn't scramble F-16s for this, because you're not going to do any damage. The worst you would do is break a window. So this would be like flying a bicycle into a building. Yeah, you might get shot, but like it's going to do more harm shooting this down than it would be having this fly into something. It's only going at 50 miles an hour. Yeah, it'd be amazing to do. You can fly these around normal like countryside though. In the UK, as long as it's not controlled airspace, you can go up to a hill and just jump off it with the parachute. It's really weird actually how lax they are with a lot of gliding rules. Like I've been, I think it's against the rules, but they don't seem to enforce it. I've been in walking along the coast, and the people have been flying in gliders over train lines and stuff, and over houses, and just getting the lift from the sea. I guess there was quite a few of them doing it, so I guess it's not enforced. I saw that, yeah, the guy, because he did it once, and then people didn't believe he did it, or didn't believe he would do it again, so he did it twice. It's quite funny. This definitely runs way better than 2020 used to. Like less stutter, I find. I think it's DirectX 12. Like, I mean, we are using frame generation, but I mean that isn't in Flight Sim 2020, so. Yeah, but I mean, worth it. That's a different. The thing is, things have been more like actually regulated now. I think there's certain stuff where there's just no one's ever done it, so there's not been a law or a rule put in place. Yeah, I'm using the Moser force feedback joystick that we did a video on earlier today. I mean, that is mental. Like, look at that. It's rendering all the buildings and then all the stuff into the distance. It's crazy. I mean, but why not have a 3D model of the Empire State Building? Why not? It's weird, isn't it? It's like, why would you not make sure that the Empire State Building looks spiffing? It's like an absolute landmark of New York. This is what I'd live in the top of it. Well, I guess you can mod it. You can even get free mods of the building. It's just strange. Chubby Roads. No, I think it's working now in the UK. No, I don't think so. The reasoning that I suspect for why they don't have models for certain things is that their reasoning is that at some point they will update the data. So they're sort of thinking, well, if we do a model, then when we update the data, then you know. So it seems to me that Asobo's design philosophy, they really like procedural stuff, and they really like the sort of automated type of component of stuff, and that's the design philosophy of a lot of the game, which, as you can tell, doesn't really pan out in many ways. But when you've got something that's the size of the Earth, you kind of are forced to do things in a more procedural way. You know? Most people are just flying. Like, what's funny is, in a flight sim, you're normally flying at like a few thousand foot. So it's kind of funny that by making it more detailed on the ground, it's then people who then fly around like this and then notice it's less detailed. But if you remember flight sims back in the day, like the whole of New York would be like a square, like a little texture. You'd be like, oh, there's the building bit, there's the park bit. You'd just be impressed that you could fly around a globe. Didn't matter that it was all 2D. We can try and land. I think the streets are going to be very bumpy. We'll land in the park. Yeah, we need to do this in VR though. The problem is you can't use frame generation in VR, so I'm not quite sure how well this will run, but we could try our best. Thing is, in New York can be really windy, and you get really weird currents and things off the buildings. So this would be mental. Is that building that's like the really square, this narrow, thin, tall building, or is that not actually modelled in here? This one here. There's some new buildings that they've had to build that are super skinny here. And they're really stupid. Yeah, I'd imagine fixed asynchronous space warp with like at half FPS would be good. The flat troll bit, I'm not sure. I don't think they've got it in here yet. They've not got it in here. It stands out, but it's so dumb. Apparently, it's really bad to live in. The pipes are noisy. It wobbles too much. It's a pain in the ass to get to your room. It's so really funny. All the marketing's like, views and amazing. Look at the views. It's like, yeah, but you're in a tower. You're in a noisy tower. It's terrible. Yeah, we've got a lot of trees down there. Yeah, there's the width thing, isn't it? We can't fly against the wind here. We're just hovering. Nice shaft. Oh, we're going backwards. Hello, Thomas. Trying to land in the street, but we catch like a gust of wind and we start going backwards. Kevin, we just did a video on YouTube. Oh, look at this. There's like currents. Look at this updraft. Bloody hell. Updraft off the building there. Yeah, we just did a video on YouTube which got like a 45-minute video explaining the force feedback. It won't be thermals, it'll be the wind hitting the buildings. It's updraft, just lift from the wind. We're floating in one spot in this. It's a hovercraft now. I mean, you could have thermal. Yeah, to be fair, over a city you could. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of thermals over buildings because the heat from the buildings. I forgot about that. I don't think a thermal would be enough to lift this though. Look, I can't move. I can't go down, and we're stuck. Just stuck in one place. Ah, it keeps collapsing. Ah, the parachute's collapsing. Okay, that's suboptimal. Yeah, I was wondering what that noise was. Worst nightmare, parachute collapsing. Have you seen that video of that happening with that guy? Where it just folds in. Oh, the trees. Why have we got these crazy trees? Try and land down here. Right, it is a bit apocalyptic down here. Zombie film moment. No, stop! Oh, new view. Yeah, this is after World War III. Escape from New York. What are you doing there? Seriously. This is exactly what New York looks like. This was after the nukes. Should we walk to the park actually? Well, because a GTA type game is it's a completely different type of game. Like, it's not just a 3D model. I mean, I would imagine that they would probably at some point want to use this engine tech for other types of game. I mean, because there's no reason you couldn't use. So this is just these are still 3D models that are quite high polygon in many ways, and they're textured. So there's no reason that you can't manually. So this is obviously using LiDAR data. There's no reason that you couldn't replace this with 3D models that were actually better quality and a flat road surface. Like, someone could go in and make this actually tidy, you know, and then you could build a whole, which I'm sure people will use the technology for a bunch of stuff. But this engine might not be that efficient for a third-person adventure game. Because there'll be a lot of overhead for, like, stuff that you wouldn't need, like the weather systems and a lot of the lighting stuff, and then just the stability of the game, all the scripting systems, everything else. But I think we're quite far from. Where was the park? I'm lost. Oh no. Oh, there it is. We should try and do some more career mode and see if we crash. I think you can, Halsey. We've not tried doing any. We need to do some community flights. It'll be good fun. Should we go back to doing some single player? Get some more credits. That was New York. That was nice. Whee! Whoop! I mean, that's awesome. You can't deny that is incredible. But also kind of pointless. It's like, do you really need it? But it is pretty incredible. Because single player, it's having to load and save game code. We've got some activities we can do. Oh, rally race. Let's try this out. The Mac loop. Here we go. Oh, here we go. We've got a scoreboard as well. What's this? What's going on here? See, this is cool. Like, having stuff like this in the game straight away is awesome. Rally race challenge. Okay. Here we go, guys. Sim racing. Can't get away from it. What struck me with this game is it's really badly marketed as well. Like it's really, they didn't really market the features of the game. Or what the actual point of the game is, you know what I mean? It's just strange. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? What? Hang on. Controls are messed up. Why is the input so sloppy? Hang on, the pitch is really sloppy on this. What is going on? Oh, that's better. Force feedbacks. Oh, it's well good with the G-force, with the force feedback. Ah, you have to stay at the right... Ah! Okay, I respawned you, that's why we're dying. No, we don't have an afterburner. This feels like Forza Horizon. The pitch in this aircraft is super sloppy. Ah! Dead. Yeah, the jets still seem a bit weird in this. They're weirdly floaty. You don't get it from like the other aircraft. The light aircraft seem a lot better. But still. I mean, this is still pretty awesome, don't get me wrong. Oh. This would be fun trying to do this as fast as possible. Ah, bonk. I'm not sure how you how the speed is done in this though. Yeah, we'll give it a go. What? Right. It was on the hill. Oh, where is it? Oh, we're stalling. What? The physics. A jet plane doesn't do that. We just end up stalling out of the and then falling out of the sky. What? That's really weird. Like, a jet can stall, but it's just really weird how this is. Microsoft does a really weird job on fighter jets. We had some alright mod ones for Flight Sim 2020, but compared to DCS, they're always super weird. I mean, you can stall a jet, but I mean, you can see the crazy stuff that you can do in fighter jets. But the amount of G's you can pull would normally knock someone unconscious before at this speed, before it just like flops. 1x, 4x. Oh, there's the finish line. What time? 5 minutes. I mean, that could be really fun. I'd rather do it in a lighter aircraft, though. So, like, right, you've got this cool activity. Why not have the Mach loop? But why not do this? Why not have this with a whole bunch of different aircraft? It's so unimaginative. You could just have this with like helicopter, microlight, and that's the whole thing in and of itself. And then everyone can do who can get the fastest time for the different types of aircraft. You know, it's why is it so like limited when they've done the work? Oh, hang on, this is another rally race. It's so weird. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Where's the next gate? Oh, down here. Ah, we're going left. So this aircraft has the same physics as the jet plane. Whee! Why is he going slow? .6. Oh, where's the next gate after this? It's going to be in a stupid place, isn't it? Surely the most logical thing would be to have this through a canyon or something. Right? Like the Grand Canyon. Or through the city. I mean, this is a cool location, but it's just really weird. Oh, frame rate. What's going on with the frame rate? Why are we only getting 30 FPS? We're on a mountainside. What's going on? Oh, your graphics. Well, that's why we're getting 30 FPS. Graphics card exploded. We didn't get a blue screen though. We've been playing this all day. It's the first time we had the graphics card error. Microsoft Flight Sim is like the graphics card killer. Graphics card melted, yeah. I am running the NVIDIA overclock stuff on the NVIDIA software, so maybe the auto overclock was a bit too harsh. No, let's load the software. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Oh, I don't know. That was weird. We don't have these issues with other games, but we didn't get a blue screen though, so that's nice. Yeah, I'm using the new NVIDIA experience thing to see how well it works. It seems to be working alright, actually. Kowalski's a bit out of time. Who do I think will win the... Oh, I don't know. Loading. It defaults your voltage. Yeah. I've already changed. I already turned it up a bit higher. It seems the biggest thing is the temperature, the maximum temperature that you're allowing. The what was the other setting? I can't remember what it was, but I don't know. It's on like I can't remember. Not high. I know Airfix Dogfighter, but no, I used to play Air Attack a lot, and IL2 and Microsoft Combat Flight Sim. It is a really good loading video, let's be honest. One of the best, if not the best, loading videos. I've not seen the waves look like this whilst playing though, and I've not seen the trees look more varied in this trailer. I think there's some shenanigans going on. I've not seen a deer yet. Deer? Let's try that. It's weird that it would crash in that racing mode, but didn't ever crash in the other modes. It seems like anytime you do like single player stuff, it crashes. But if you do free flight or like other modes, it's fine. No, I didn't use a VPN. Because of you, I also screamed deer. Deer. Who else has the game crash a lot for them? Sir Crash a lot. It seems to be crashing when the game has to load things, not when you're actually flying though. It's just when you get to an event, or when you load a single player, or when a mission finishes. Let's see if this breaks again. More crashes in the iRacing top split. Sounds good. Oh. Ah, the gate's got the wrong markings. Like, well, it says two lefts. Oh, I see. You'll go between them and then up. They always have the left. It's just where the next gate is. I thought it was pointing between the inside of the gate. I get it now. This is already a disaster. Ah, there's one there! Made it. No, that wasn't the gate that we needed. Right. Bloody hell, scammed, guys. Absolutely scammed. Absolutely gate scammed on that one. Bloody hell. Learning the track. It's well hard. Are you using frame generation, Wigsme? You need to do it. Use the thing to get frame generation. Really good. Yeah, no, it's amazing. You get like 30 more frames. Well, 50 more frames in some cases. Bloody hell, that water's... Woo! Well, not. It will have it will cause some latency, but it's fine. You'd rather have a super smooth frame rate and you do get, there's some sort of subtle artifacts, but for most of the time it's so much better with it, especially if you're only hitting 40 FPS normally. Microwave's ready. Woo! Well, good. I mean, this is awesome. Hang on, how are we meant to make that gate down there? Ah, it's the water! Jesus Christ! The water looked like it was further away. So, a lot of real-world pilots do that. So I'm definitely a pro. That's why you have to look at the altimeter. Whoops. It's really hard to tell how close you are from water because it's like a plane surface. So, well, it's even more of a plane surface since we flew into it. Oh my goodness. Oh! 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 Ah! Stalling! Not gonna make it. Turn around. Turn around. Oh, oh. Is it? No, it's not that one. Ah! Why were you? Jesus! Who put that there? Hang on, why has our frame rate dropped again? To nothing. Are we going to finish with no frames? What? 12 FPS? What's going on? Why did that absolutely kill our frame? Is it Steam recording maybe? It was weird. GPU temperature 80 degrees. I've set it to 70. Why is the fan not on? The fan on manual. Hello? Why is the temperature 82 when I've set it to a target of 77? That's weird. Yeah, let's put that on there. I've turned the power down just in case that was causing problems. I'm not sure if it is, but let's just leave it on there. Well, that went well. What do we get? We are 320 knot, 245 is the oh, here we go. This could be fun. I think these tracks are a bit complicated. They could have done simpler tracks. Like a shorter track that makes you want to keep retrying it would make more sense, but yeah. Or just like going through valleys. I think this is a shorter one. Okay. Loading. This terrain looks nice. Why is the roll? This aircraft, the roll's really sluggish. Oh, well. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is a well nice. I don't know what the beeping means. Oh my god, it doesn't turn. It's like a tank. Oh, come on. I was through that. Buggers. This is going to be an interesting one. Woo! I mean, this looks fantastic graphically. Oh, where is this location? It's crazy. Right, 2 minute 45. Should we try and beat our time? This plane's a right flopper. Let's try that. Oh, that's what we had. Turn the force feed back down a bit. On ultra graphics, it explodes. I've got stuff on pretty high settings. We are. Oh, I wanted to do that again. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, it's Queenstown. No wonder it looked amazing. I mean, maybe we should just put it on the auto detail mode. I find developers always make really weird, arbitrary choices with the detail. Like, for me personally, I'd rather have, like, I like high resolution textures, but I'd rather have a lower detailed object with high resolution textures. And then I would rather have more low detail stuff but longer view distance. You just don't want popping. You want a consistent image that's high quality textured but everything else can be lower detailed. And then that looks like it's higher detailed, but developers often sort of do this thing of like, oh, well, there's more trees, or the buildings are higher detail, but the textures are low quality, or more shadows, but more. I'm using a 3080 at the moment. I'll probably buy a 5090, or hopefully get one to review if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky, if I'm buying one, I might get a 5070. Depends if we hit the Turkish hair transplant. It'll be a choice between the Turkish hair transplant and the and the graphics card. That's the choice. Hello, Danny. What does the microwave sound mean? Oh, it's overspeed. Dinner's ready, and your wings are gonna fall off. Whee! This be well good in a little helicopter. Oh, I mean, this is so fun, just flying close to the ground like this. This aeroplane is terrible, but I mean, it's not terrible. It's for what it is, it's fantastic. But it's like, this is like racing a a road car. Ugh! That was close. I knew we'd miss that though. I knew we were going to make that. It might have seemed like I didn't, but I did. Come on! Oh, we've even got Delta. Get in there. Woo! Need VR for this so you can look around. It's a good game mode. I'm dead. I'd do this in real life. What a way to go. There's a tree. Ah, we're not making it. Ah, yes. Yes. Yes, get in there. Power line. We could sell setup, Steve. Oh, this is fantastic. Sim racers. Sim racers can play this. It's got like this. This is actually really good fun trying to go fast because you have to. You got to keep momentum up without going too fast or hitting the ground. I need to move to New Zealand. It's the same. It's in a shit time zone. It's a way better country than the UK. Like, just look at these hills. And there'll be, like, sheep everywhere. Gliders. There'll be no Londoners. I mean, already that's a good thing. Oh, look at that. What did we get? I don't know where I am in the world, though. It just says my time, 2:33. They did 2:06s. How on earth? We have a friend. Do we not have a friends like scoreboard? Like we've got the top 5 for the 500,000 people that play this. Hang on, this doesn't make sense. If this is the top 5, but then this guy's a second off. Sorry, no friends. Ah, that's stupid. You can't. You still can't fly under auto bridges. Should we go to Malaga in the air tractor? Wait, my joystick's having a breakdown here. Air tractor. Billy Cherokee been setting all the times. Oh, friends leaderboard. Oh, I've got no friends. There we go. But why didn't it say it in the... There we go. Yeah, you got it. But you have to add me as a friend. Ah, oh, not add any of you scumbags. Air tractor. Here we go in the air tractor. Yeah, if they're 3D model bridges, you can find them. Oh. Bloody hell. Sounds like a hovercraft. Oh, this thing's wobbly. Where's the next? Oh, shit. Is it? Oh my god, this thing flies terrible! What? Yeah, I can see why it's called an air tractor. Flies like a bloody... Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? An air tractor. Okay, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so floppy! Don't tell me there was another gate to the left and I missed it. Oh, it just wants to fall out the sky as you turn. It flies like a hot air balloon with wings. Oh, don't turn to... Oh my god, here we go. What are these physics on this? Whoa! No way does this real plane fly like that. No way. I'm sorry, that is not... It's like a bloody balloon, not a plane. Microsoft. No way does this plane fly this far. This is what I mean. When the physics are messed up in this, the stuff flies like a balloon rather than an aeroplane. It didn't make any sense. This is insane. Yeah, hopefully some modders make some good air tractors. Jesus Christ. The balloon, the hot air balloon is just this aircraft that's slower with the reskin. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, we're making it. Oh my god. Oh no, we're not making it. Oh, what? 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 It's got more slop than a mop and bucket. What is going on? Oh, there's that gate. We're not making that, are we? Oh, here we go. Slop it through. I've missed the gate. Right, that went well. We've got a nice little quarry at Carmageddon 2 style. There we go, nailed it, guys. Right. Well, it just didn't seem to me to fly like a plane. But I've never flown an air tractor, so maybe the real air tractors fly like a weight on a big string. Why you wouldn't design a plane to fly like that? Because it'd be insane. Doesn't make any sense. It's weird because the Cessna flies way tighter now than the old one. Like actually, like the Cessna actually flies more like what I'd think a plane would fly like. Oh, these are locked. Coming soon. So they don't even have some of this stuff in the game yet. Yeah, well, you'd want it to be responsive and tight because you can watch videos of people flying them over hills and stuff. It's a super responsive aircraft. I mean, it's not going to be like a bloody Red Bull Air Racer, is it? But you know what I mean. It's not going to. It's like the fighter jets in this. They flop around like passenger jets or something. It doesn't make any sense. Here we go. Landing challenge. Where's the actual? There's the target. Okay. Yeah, we're having fun. It's pretty mental. We're having fun. Ah! Nailed it! One wheel landing. What? Hello? Oh, there we go. Success! You didn't die. 10th! 10th! Landed on one wheel. Perfect landing. What on earth? Try that again. Yo, I guess because we only used one wheel, we got bonus points. How's the Moses stick? It's awesome. Yeah, we got the video channel VR about it. We uploaded today. It's really good. Yeah, it's actually fantastic, the joystick. Definitely makes Microsoft Flight Sim way more fun to play. Maybe that's helped me enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim 24 even more. Because the force feedback's so fun. Hello, Shursey29. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, the thing is, I've had lots of fun playing this when it doesn't break. But the thing is, I kind of stopped playing Flight Sim 20. Like at least... Like, we would load it up every now and again. Do you know what I mean? But we didn't play it that much, so... I'd imagine if you got used to Flight Sim 20 and then you went to this, you'd be like, oh, it's not enough different. But if you kind of, like me, stopped playing Flight Sim 20 because you got bored, because you're not a hardcore Flight Sim and you just like doing casual stuff, then the big thing with this game is just the launch was terrible and the bugs are really annoying. But then playing it with the force feedback joystick is amazing. Like, force feedback joysticks are just incredible. It makes things a lot more compelling playing with force feedback. Let's see what he says for that. I mean, oh my god, we smashed the ground there. I did that heavy on purpose because I want to see what the scoring says, because then we'll do it. We'll do a lot lighter landing next. So, see what he says. Hang on. He's giving us 10th again. Oh no, that was 500. See, it's not giving us as detailed a rating as before. That was a lot worse though. So it's definitely about being light and one wheel is fine. One wheel is fine. Right. Let's try this again. Let's try and like... Basically, you want to sort of stall it onto the landing. Flop it on. Flop it in there, guys. Flop it in there. Are we going to have to get a Flight Sim X-Plane and do a comparison? I'll have to get a bloody X-Plane 12, which is like £70, isn't it? Thing is, I'm sure X-Plane is actually better than this for flight dynamics and stuff. But then it's like, well, okay, great, but what are you going to do in it? It's the same with like with driving sims. It's like, well, AC is much better than iRacing, but good luck racing people. You know what I mean? It's like good luck. What you going to do in it? It's good for racing subscribers, but for most people, yeah, exactly. Pixel therapy. It was a bit of a slop, but we didn't really glide it.
Car is out of control.
That's what it says. That was a bit of a heavy landing, but basically a stall onto the ground. All right, thanks, Miyagi Racer. Hang on, that's giving us 5,000. How did we get 1,402,000 for the first landing we did? Yeah, it seems really weird how it's evaluating it. You'd think you need like a replay really to be able to see what you did right or wrong. Yeah, not going to repeat it, but I'm in the top 10. That's all I need. It's funny how that landing we flopped it. We absolutely flopped it on one wheel. Yeah, we're mostly on PC here. The guy that asked about the Xbox. There might be someone on console. As for the Pimax stuff, it's like I'll have to try it. Eventually, we'll give it a go. What is that doing? Where's the throttle on this aircraft? Oh, in the ceiling? Jesus Christ, okay. Alright, here we go, flaps are down. Are we stalling? Where's the airspeed indicator? Something's vibrating, I don't know what it is. I think it's because we're stalling. 60 knots though, should be alright. No, we do have a stall horn. What was that?
Sink rate.
How does this thing fly?
Minimums.
Ah, dead. Nailed it. Pretty good landing, I'd say. Stopped it right on the runway. This flies well weird. I think that's pretty good landing. I feel like success. See, great success. 1,045 points. Close, close. I don't understand the physics of this aircraft. Do not understand the physics of this aircraft. Put the flaps down. What's that noise? Sounds like R2-D2. Okay, so the minimum airspeed for this stalling, I think it's 80. Oh yeah, it's like 17 knots. It's always handy to know what this minimum airspeed of it. That's not the first thing you should check in an aircraft. So basically, you just have to keep the speed above that. This weirdly, this is it doesn't like it doesn't gain much speed whilst descending. It's just, and now it's just falling out of the sky. What on earth?
500.
Why? Why is it just falling out of the sky? Hang on. What? What's going on with it? Is he? I think maybe the bindings are messed up. I think the hang on. I think the throttle might be bound to the wrong. Nice throttle. Just the propeller angle. Ah, one throttle is both throttles need to be linked. That's why it's not responding. Yeah, and it's because only one throttle's going up and down, so that's why it's been a bit weird. Doesn't it have a throttle all throttle? Ah, that's why. That should work now. There we go. We had half an engine. One engine was stuck on half power, so I'm like, why is it not responding? And also, I think it's a turbo prop, so they take ages to start. They take ages to gain power. It's not as blurry. DLSS isn't as blurry as Flight Sim 2020. Here we go. What's that noise though? Oh, it could be air pressure in the flaps. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like flaps, but the flaps are already down. So I think it's some kind of pressure system. Oh yeah, maybe auto trim, you could be right. Yeah. The thing you have to watch out for with here as well is that the I think you have a updraft from the hill, which then causes it to go a bit crazy. That's the correct term. My stick's doing some weird vibrations as well, which I don't quite understand. Did it? It's like turbulence. Why did it Why did he suddenly sink? Oh, bloody hell. What on earth? It's so inconsistent. Just have to ignore what the plane's doing. I mean, what on earth is that? It's like fine, and then all of a sudden it just drops airspeed instantly.
The pace car is
Haber Nagarik, thanks for following, welcome, hope you're having a nice stream. If you watch on YouTube, click the like button, and you can subscribe if you enjoy torturous content. See, normally with an aircraft, what happens is, as you point down, you gain airspeed, right? So you then have to come off the power more. But this just drops out the sky and then loses forward momentum.
500.
I don't know why. But then you get too much momentum and then it loses it again. What on earth?
Minimum 100. 40.
Why is it on 3 wheels? What's going on there? Why is it falling over? I'm looking at the airspeed. Oh, success. We're rolling down. 487,000. Okay, I'll try. We can try the hot air balloon. Oh, we could be putting. Maybe we're putting thrust reverses on. They shouldn't work whilst you're in the air. Is it because we're putting thrust reverses on? That would explain stuff. That would explain it. But I didn't think you could do that. I thought it was physically impossible to put thrust reverses on. That would explain why the plane's dropping out of the sky. Generally speaking, having the air pushed the wrong direction doesn't go too well. Oh, that's better.
Minimums. Minimum 100. 410.
Okay. Bit of a heavy landing, but we're getting there. What's that noise? There's no way to know where the when the reversers kick in though. Like there's no. Normally you have a detent and then you have to push past it. Well, we did even worse there. All right, let's try that again. We need a marker on our thrust on our controller. One last go at this one. Yeah, I mean, if in VR you'd be able to see, and there'd also be a detent. So it's about here. Is minimum. So that's when it's in line with that. Okay. Good to know. I mean, a click sound would be nice. That'd be handy. Not too much to ask for. Oh well, to deal with it, guys. So you also have to give the thrust some welly, but then sort of okay, I don't understand why the engines aren't working now. Okay, why do we have no... What? No, hang on, what is going on here?
500.
We're on full power and it's... That's handy. Thanks for that. Thanks, yeah.
Minimums. 100. 410.
What? Now my frame rate's gone to 14. I am trimming the prop. Why is the frame rate so low? Out of the blue? It's really random. Ah, this game is so random. Let's turn this off. Hot air balloons are the peak of excitement, I'll have you know. Right, so that's the activities. What's the world photographer thing? Well, let's see the temperature. No, GPU's at 75. This is all fine. Taj Mahal. So how do you do this? How do you do this photo mode? No explanation. Photograph with and the sun with the front view of the mausoleum from a low angle and the sun setting in frame. Open the in-game toolbar with cursor toggle. What's cursor toggle? I don't know. What's cursor toggle? Hang on, so how are we supposed to take a picture? Well, it don't even say. It just says with a front row. Oh dear, this game. How do you get the camera? Incidentally, if you ever want to look at this, you can get boat tours and you can see it from the river. This 3D model's rubbish. Controlling C is how you get out the helicopter. So on Google. Ah, sun's not setting in the frame. How do we change the time? Oh no! How do I get out of it? Oh, what? Oh my goodness, it's such a mess. How do we get in? Click exit, I'll do. Yeah, we'll move the sun. As most photographers do, sometimes it's faster to move the sun. Stop walking! Hang on. What was it to get the camera up? Shift V. Ah, Shift V. Nah, that was fun. Done. Wow, wasn't that exciting? Thanks, Jorg. we went through. Do you know what? It was meant to be a 10-minute video. I was like, oh, I'll do a quick video just to like let people know first impressions. And then I started talking about the settings. And then there's a bit I cut 20 minutes out of the video because I went on a rant about. How stupid people are with simulator force feedback and flight sim force feedback, and why the bloody, it's ironic that flight sims have telemetry as well as in-game force feedback, and how you can select it and adjust it, and how you've had that with flight sims for years. And then I had to explain the thing. Then I went into an explanation about the force feedback from Sims and the literal thing and the abstract thing, and then I was like, oh, okay, it's just too much for this video, so I cut that out of the video, and it was still ridiculous. And then you have it takes a sim racer. Then the problem is, right? For example, there's different levels of it, isn't there? So like Swolio's just done a video about force feedback, and it's not a bad video. He does a good job of explaining force feedback's driven by the front wheels. You get the forces build up when you got grip, and they get weak when the grip goes, and then you use that to feel the forces of the game. It's not a bad video, generally speaking, but it's basically like 2 sentences, and then he pads it out with a load of other stuff. But then he then like, oh yeah, but additional forces are bad, you don't need them. It's like, well, actually no, there's really good arguments for them. And then the video's all iRacing only, and iRacing's got pretty bad force feedback, but he's had to make it in iRacing because that's what he kind of plays, and that's what most people play. And so then the whole perception of force feedback is then framed around this absolutist, literal iRacing view of things. And then the thing is, it's not a bad video on the grand scheme of things, but then that sets the general narrative, and anyone, because it's going to be a popular video and I'll get lots of views, anybody that deviates from that established narrative, which is what that video is, the general narrative of how force feedback should work, and it's not, I say, it's not necessarily wrong, but anything that's a deviation from that can only be made by a game developer with like some like argument from authority that they're a game developer, or the Stig or something, or a Formula 1 driver, or something with a lot of spreadsheets and God knows what behind it. But so the result is conversation on force feedback just gets stuck, because if you're going to make any content that's going to actually get views, it can't be niche information. It has to be stuff. It has to be stuff that appeals to like the 30% of people that kind of understand it a bit, and it seems complicated, but it actually isn't complicated. But it's enough that 30% core of people are like, oh, that seems complicated, and I understand it. It's like the whole principle of when you have films like Inception or The Matrix, or what you have a film that is actually pretty damn simple, like the Inception, The Matrix, I don't know, Interstellar. All these films are actually reasonably simple. They're complex from flaws in the script and the editing or just subjective artistry and perception of stuff. But they're not conceptually that complicated. And then what happens is your dumb people and your sort of lowest common denominator 30% are all like, oh, it's a well clever film. Oh, wow. With The Matrix, imagine the world being a simulator. And so they're like, oh, wow, amazing. And it appeals to them. And then it defends, the art in the film is then defended against anyone that says, oh no, actually, these parts weren't very good. The dumb people then say, oh, you just didn't understand it. And this seems to be like a cognitive loophole that's screwed up so much art and progress, and it's really a problem for humans in general. It's what happened with like vaccines, masks, the anti-masker stuff, Trump getting elected. All these things are like someone is not completely moronic, but they actually are moronic, or a thing isn't completely moronic, but it's enough to appeal to like a 30% and seem somewhat okay, but is actually a bit stupid when you really investigate it, or lacks any nuance. Oh dear. I mean, don't get me wrong. I really like Inception and The Matrix and all these sorts of films. It's you know what I'm getting at though. That's where I feel you get at with anything that's. Anytime you try and go past the median perception of where the current cultural zeitgeist of information is. You have to you cannot explain stuff outside of that sort of window of the zeitgeist. And even if you're saying something 100% true, completely backed up, well presented, if it's too far away from the median knowledge base, it will be ignored. And then, culturally, over many, many years, the zeitgeist potentially moves forward for whatever reason, and then it passes a threshold, and everyone goes, oh, yeah, no, we all understood that, and it was all great, and we knew this all along. So, it's like, that's what will have happened with, flight, with real planes and stuff. People are like, oh, no, planes are stupid, and then you'll have the Wright brothers and loads of people who are passionate about flight for hundreds of years who obviously saw the potential of it, and then it would have passed a general threshold where you could get a passenger flight for like a few grand, and everyone would be like, oh yeah, we always thought flight would work. Or like you get that with everything, cars. You saw it with VR happening for years, for like 40 years. You had people that were like, oh yeah, we can see the potential, but the technology's not quite there. But then you would have there was an initial hype period and stuff, but for like after the 90s, there was this sort of like complete denial of the value of what VR could do, because the average zeitgeist was set at this certain point. Oh dear. You set me off. But I'm glad Jorg enjoyed the Moser video. That's all that matters. Electric cars, I hate them. Well, it's not that simple, is it? But yeah, electric cars have done this weird arc where, well, ironically, electric cars, the first vehicles were electric cars, I think. Like some of the really, really early scooters and stuff were electric, but using lead acid batteries. But then, again, what I think it comes down to with a lot of this stuff is it's a lack of nuanced thinking about things. So like with the electric car, it's not a binary thing, is it? Like, electric cars are terrible compared to race cars for racing, or for if you're not near any power, or you don't have charging facilities, or you can't buy an affordable electric car, or you're in a certain area. Electric cars garbage. But for a lot of stuff, if you're just commuting to a job that's within 100 miles of where you live and you have a garage, for that type of thing, which is what most people use their cars for, a lot of people do, a huge percentage of people in many countries, electric car is absolutely perfect, especially if you've also have a nuclear power infrastructure, which a lot of countries do, like Japan, for example, or you're in a city and you don't, like, air pollution's a big issue, so Tokyo, London, New York and things. Electric cars are just from a local pollution, air quality situation. So there's loads of aspects where, yeah, I'm not saying they do or don't, but the point is, it's not a binary case where electric cars are great or terrible. Same with like trains or aeroplanes or buses or fuel or petrol cars or biodiesel. There's always like nuance and complexity to these things. But the problem is that things get distilled into like a simplistic binary view that's normally shaped by that individual's current emotional motivations, not a specific, not a well thought out view based off the context of a conversation or a specific point being made. There you go. Jared Paul, well, you'd still have it depends where the coal plants were, but yeah, you might be right. It's the same with like the wind farms and stuff. It's like if you're in a country that has massive nighttime grid usage, or it's not windy, then yeah, wind farms are going to be terrible, or solar might be terrible, you know, or nuclear might be the right thing. But if you don't have a place to store nuclear waste, or you're in a tectonically unstable area, or your government's normally shit, or you can't get the fissile material, or the regulations bad, it's like, well, yeah, nuclear power probably isn't a good thing to go for. But all these things have to be like analysed in the specific context. That was more interesting than the photography mode. Angkor what? I'll go in here. Sphinx. I wonder if the Sphinx has a sphincter. Let's do this. Oh dear. Yeah, no, but the force feedback thing is drives me mental, because I've been really into force feedback for like 30 years now, like since I was like 15 or so. Since the Microsoft Force Feedback joystick came out, and I feel like your average person, even with racing sims, it's not even the average, so I think it's fine for someone that doesn't know something, doesn't know it. What's frustrating with driving sims is you have like bloody esports guys, driver coaches, even developers that are totally clueless as to the potential of how you can use tactile force feedback and stuff, and the degrees to which it can be literal or abstract. It's infuriating. It's like if you had the 3D graphics cards come out and then developers don't know how to use it at all. Just don't use it. They're like, oh no, I think we should have it black and white because, or you know, we should definitely do not use these things because it's unrealistic. Or yeah, it's like, hang on, what use the technology? Right, we've got to get the temple close up. Why's my music stopped? Oh, because I was ranting too hard, probably. It was an out of the blue force feedback rant. Right. Temple close-up. Sun aligned with the temple central tower on the dawn of the equinox day. What's the equinox day? Is it set on the equinox day? This is not a bad mode, actually. It's just really poorly executed. It's not a bad idea. Temple in the close-up. Does it mean zoomed in or does it mean up close? Okay. Do we have to wait till the exact time of day? Well, some of these temples are built where they the light goes into them perfectly when it's equinox. Can we only do this when it's the actual day at the exact time? Stand there for yeah. Well, you've got that with like there's some temples in the UK and some like ancient burial grounds where the light shines directly into them perfectly. This is pretty crazy. Why are there some giant sheds here? Surely that's not what it's like in real life. Just some warehouses next to a temple. The ancient sheds made out of wood. So hang on. Temple in close-up with the sun aligned with the temple's central tower. Sounds a bit messed up on this. Well weird flying the helicopter using yaw. You've never been to... Yeah, they're often overrated, to be honest, because they're just tourist traps. And what you'll... I mean, I've not been to this one, but like it's like the Eiffel Tower. I mean, it's worth seeing the Eiffel Tower or even going up it. Like, it's fine. Why not? I mean, to be fair, the Eiffel Tower's actually pretty cool, but like... You don't... There's stuff surrounding it, or like the view from a distance... Like you have like the cliche sort of tourist view of stuff, and it's often not as good as. So a good example is maybe like there's lots of cathedrals that are really famous, but the Cologne Dome is particularly spectacular in front of it. Like, just I've seen a lot of cathedrals. It's just particularly spectacular. It's not like a massive tourist thing. I'd say like in London, loads of people go in front of the Tower of the Big Ben, House of Parliament, and they take a picture in front of Big Ben. It's like, well, it actually looks way better from across the river. And then you have stuff like the in London, the Millennium Wheel, and it's like, well, you can just go to the top of the Tate Modern for free, and it's a better view. Or there's the walkie-talkie Sky Garden, or I don't know. There's even some just like random parks in London that are just nicer than the touristy parks. So there's you get this everywhere. So as I was saying with the Taj Mahal, you could go to the front of it where there's all tourists, but you can actually there's bits either side of it that are really quite nice and interesting angles to look at, or from the river. So, yeah, I think that's just the same with a lot of these things. Once something turns into like a sort of baked tourist attraction, I think it kind of it can ruin the actual. You're not really even experiencing it, are you? Because if you're at something like this, and it was full of tourists all walking around, well, that's going to impact the build, like the perception of it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's a nice building, but there'll be shitloads of tourists in front of it. So that's not the same experience. You'd be much better off if you wanted to experience what this was probably like back in the day, back when it was built. You'd be much better off now going to a temple that's pretty spectacular, but not touristy, so it has all the monks and stuff in it, still doing stuff. It's going to be way closer and way more, like, emotionally impactful. Yeah, like, so, but, you know, it's just how things are, isn't it? I mean, seeing it online is not exactly the same as being there. Like, so this is what the point of going there. So that's a good point of, like, if you see something in person, why do the online picture thing? If you've got the opportunity to do it in person, do see it in a way that you can't see in pre-existing pictures. Why? It's like photographers taking the same picture that other people have taken. It's like, why bother? Like, they've already taken really good pictures. Do something different. That would be good, Jared Paul. But the Egypt hang on, what is it? Shift V. Yeah, they're really particular about what scans are allowed. But yeah, it would be really good to have more scans of things like laser scans, high quality laser scans. I think to be fair, VR high resolution VR photogrammetry is really good. The Colosseum, well, in Rome. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen it, but every time I've been in Italy, I've it's either been too hot or I haven't had enough time. It would be cool. I think you need to go when it's not touristy and off peak. But even with the Colosseum, right? There's that's mostly like it'll be spectacular to see, I'm sure. But there's in Croatia, there's some really crazy what are they called? Amphitheaters. They're the same sort of building, but they're full. Like they're intact. So you're gonna probably, in terms of like standing in it and looking around and really feeling the vibe, you get a better feel. Yeah, it was really weird. I was in Pula in Croatia randomly, and we just had some time to kill, so we just walked up. A hill, and there was all these like Roman monuments everywhere. We're just like, what? No, like nobody was there. Completely empty, no tourists, and it was like really, really spectacular. It was weird. It was surreal because it was really it's more impressive than Roman stuff that you have in other countries. Hang on, what date's the equinox? Day of the equinox. What is that? That's the summer. No. It's the longest day, right? Is the equinox? Is it June? May? When is it, guys? Someone tell me. Well, that's... What did you say? March 25th. What's the equinox? 20th of March. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, what's equinox? And what's solstice? Equinox is... What does equinox mean? It's not longest day, is it? Or no, it's equal. Equinox is when it's equal day and equal night. Solstice is the longest day. And what's the other one? Hello, purple. Oh, I don't know. What's the photography button? Ah, what? Live tap? What? On the dawn of the equinox? We got it. We got it on the dawn. We got it. Been trolled here. No, it has to be. Oh, hang on. No. So what's the date? Do we have to do it on the actual day in the game? What's the date? Right, guys, tell me what the exact date is that we need here. Go back to 1678. Right. We have 20th of March. Is that the date? This is peak gaming. This is photo mode in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dawn of the... Right, guys, just tell me the time and date so I can put it in. March the 20th at... Okay, let's do September 22nd. What time? Yeah, look, this is right. 6:30. Yeah, I think we might have to actually do it on the bloody... We might have to load up the sim. We're being trolled. Ah, it says live time and weather. So maybe it wants us to do it when it's... I'm not getting up at... What time will that be? This is such a troll. It does say live time and weather on the dawn of the equinox. If I get up, I'm gonna have to put this in my planner just for a bloody video game. If I get up for this, I mean that is kind of cool in some ways. Yeah, I think it needs to be live. Get real. Oh, weather's. Maybe if I change my system clock. Yeah. Bloody games, guys. Yeah, but we have to. I think we have to do it in real life. So what are we on now? November still. So 3 months. Oh, so but basically, it's good. That'll probably be when they finished actually fixing the game. So that'll be when they've removed this from the game. Bloody hell. Coming this Equinox. Christ, the re-downloader. Alright, let's check out the Eiffel Tower. Le Tour Eiffel. Bon, saucisson. With the sun framed directly above the Eiffel Tower. Okay. I would maybe next month it'll be okay. I'd expect 3 months minimum to fix the amount of issues this has, because they already delayed this by a few months, so the dev team will have probably had to go through some pretty aggressive crunch, so they'll probably all be wrecked. And then you'll have the Christmas period, and then you'll probably have a bunch of people leave the studio because they're like, Jesus Christ, this was mismanaged. And then you'll probably have a bunch of people come into the studio that are like, oh God, the code and everything's a mess, what on earth is this? Oh, but we're being paid enough to justify the hassle of trying to fix stuff. And then it'll take them 3 months or so. Yeah, so I would give it about 3 or 6 months. 4 months. 4 months, I would say. And then I think it will be like a release game in 4 months' time. As it is right now, it's like a alpha. It is very much like an alpha. Like, you can have fun, but you can have fun in lots of alphas. You're already working on the next one. I do not understand with this game how on earth why it got pushed out how it did, and how like, it's really strange, like, given that it's Microsoft publishing it. I guess the lesson is don't name your name after the year. But even so, clearly it's obviously in our, like, they don't even have features in the game that you would think should be there. So why push it out? That's what I don't really understand. I guess you have to get it out before Christmas season, because I guess you don't want the game getting in the way of other releases and stuff. But yeah, well, I know CKTL, but it just it baffles my mind. Why go for Flight Sim 24 in the first place? Why the rush? If you've got, even if you've got Flight Sim, even if you want to do an upgraded thing and you want to do a new game, why force yourself to rush it when you don't need to? Like, how is that going to make you any more money as a business? That's what's strange. You could have not even announced this until it was more done, because they didn't even market it. That's weird as well. They did the influencer thing, but they didn't really market it much through that. Like, that coverage was really small. And then in terms of, like, they had no reviews of it, and they didn't even show off the features in the game. So I don't think this was really marketed at all. Like, until playing the game, I had no idea what would actually really be in it, other than, oh, there'd be a career mode. Exactly, like all the play. I was surprised when they announced it as well. When they first announced that they were doing this, I was kind of like, oh, hang on, that's a bit strange. It feels like Flight Sim 2020 only just came out. So, yeah, it's just, given how much of a goal like an own goal it is, where you if they'd have not announced it and they just released it in like 2025, you don't announce it, you see how far it is in its development as it's been worked on, And then in 25, it probably would have been good enough to launch. And you have a big thing about, right, this is the next definitive version of the flight sim. You market all the career mode stuff, and you make a big thing about what you can do. You have the multiple races in it and everything. And you could also trickle. You could do what they're doing, like what Kunos are doing with Assetto Corsa Evo, where they are trickling the information. So, with staggered by about a month or so. So you're like, oh, it's got this thing in it we haven't seen before. Oh, amazing! And then it calms down, and then 3 weeks later, a month later, oh wow, there's this other huge feature. So you could start off with this. You would start off by going, right, people fed up of downloading content. You launch the game, everything's streamed, single launcher. That would be the initial announcement, along with some really nice shots of like animals and views, and implying that there's other new stuff, so people are guessing at it. Then the next thing would be a hint at the career mode stuff. So the first announcements of showing the different helicopters, the fire plane stuff, whatever, hinting at the career mode thing and hinting at that, and then maybe showing I don't know what other features have got in here, but showing some other stuff, but or just showing that it's all streamlined and a hint at that. Then the next thing would be more of an in-depth look at all the career mode stuff and the thing about owning your own airline and managing your own airline and the career progression in detail, because that's actually quite exciting for a lot of flight simmers, and it's quite a big departure. It's actually quite a big different feature from Flight Sim 2020, but I don't think a lot of people, unless you'd actually played the game, I don't think a lot of people even realise that it has, although it's a bit shitty from what I've seen, it has like an actual like plane management component to it, airline management component. You just wouldn't even know that. It's so... Game of Muscle's not going to survive. I just think marketing... Because you know that this goes to separate marketing companies. And I think marketing, video games marketing is really bad in general. I think Kunos are doing a good job. To be honest, I think Kunos are doing a really good job with Evo, how they're marketing it. You know? Although, I think Reza is doing the best job of marketing, because if you look at what they're actually working with and how they're managing to create hype out of effectively nothing, Reza are the best at marketing. It's hilarious. Like, they've done good work on Automobilista. They've done fantastic work. They've really dialed in cars. You know, they'll have done improvements to it, and they always do really good work. So I'm not knocking the work that they do, but basically, Reza are doing no more work than, say, the LMU developers are, right? However, the impression you would get is that if you were to ask your average sim racer that doesn't know much better, or is just not really that plugged in, you would think that AMS2 1.6 is technically, and you would think it's more advanced, or there's more going on, or that there's been more work done to it, or that it's a more, you'd think it was way more significant than the sort of updates that come out for Le Mans Ultimate. Whereas really, from my general understanding of the technical aspects of stuff, the developers of Le Mans Ultimate basically do more on a technical level in many ways than what Reza do on a technical level to AMS2. Or it's at worst, it's very similar. So can't listen to this drivel anymore. Unfollow. Are you an AMS2 fanboy? Yeah, well, you made a good argument there. Maybe you can enlighten us as to what the drivel is. Right, let's get in this. I love comments like that where you don't actually say anything. You're just disgruntled, but you don't actually communicate what you're disgruntled with, so nobody actually benefits. Yeah, it'd be really nice, Kowalski, wouldn't it? Following since 2 minutes. What we're doing, we're getting this picture of the Eiffel Tower. Some people are new to this channel, they don't know this is the Ranter Zone. Some framed above the tower. Look at all those bloody buildings. I mean, that looks mental. Can we photograph from inside the helicopter? You're really, Dom, you're really surprised LMU have gone for the GT3's DLC -131. Yeah, I know they're already desperate for money, I think, and funding. I just think LMU's. But I like the developers. I know they work really hard on it, and I know that they're really good people that work there. But the fact is, it's R Factor 2 with improvements, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. R Factor 2 actually has some really interesting, like some aspects of the physics are fantastic, and the camera set. There's a lot of stuff that's great about it, but it's pretty dated in many ways, not in other ways. But when AC Evo comes out, I just don't understand why. So, if your online competition is your thing, you're just going to play iRacing regardless of its weirdo physics. And if you're less hardcore, assuming Evo works how they say it should, I just don't see. Yeah, Evo's like the not hardcore audience. I just don't see how LMU can really. It just doesn't offer the same thing that iRacing offers, and it doesn't offer the thing that Evo offers, and the pricing of it's expensive, so it doesn't even offer the same thing that what's it called? Automobilista offers the whole single player and basically similar content, and it's a lot cheaper. So AMS2 ticks that box. So it's like, well, what? Yeah, exactly, Steve. What if it has iRacing multiplayer built into it? That'll be interesting, won't it? That'd be really, yeah. Yeah, race rooms. So like race rooms in a weird position as well. Race rooms in a weird position because that race room's great, and I really like the developers that work on race room. Apart from some of them, they're terrible. But they always do so much good stuff, and it's like. So this is the other problem with bloody Sims, is you can have a game that's like Race Room from 2012 has stood out as being really good. Like the pricing of it's great, the accessibility of it's great, the netcode's great, the physics and handling better than the floppy stuff that was going on in AMS2, better than the inconsistency in R Factor 2, and nobody ever plays it. And I even tried live streaming it quite a bit, and you just can't get the viewership of it. Like it's just so it's like sim races are so like weird. Like yeah, in terms of what they latch onto is not based on the facts of what's good or bad as well. So that's the other complexity. A lot of it is based on like marketing and perception. Yeah, I hope they do. Elusive Kev, that'd be really good for Race Room. And their new user interface stuff looks really great, and I need to make a video on it actually. Yeah, and it is. So weirdly, I actually think there's more chance in some ways for something like Race Room to pick up compared to Le Mans. You need what Race Room really needed. It's a shame that it came out when it did, when it first launched. It's a shame it didn't launched slightly after, and also that it's a real shame that if you remember Race 07, which came out on games console, flopped really badly for like a multitude of reasons. If Race Room had basically been, if they hadn't done Race 07 on console, or was it Race On? I can't remember what it's called. If Race Room launched as a PC and console game, it would have potentially have been like the sort of ACC kind of console PC simulator title that would have also had the microtransactions and everything in it, and I think would have been massively successful. It just needed that console audience to give it that push, and the Race Room console game was in a really weird period in games development where, you know, you in that sort of 2002 to 2007 console period where the knowledge of Sims was like zero in the console space. So like Richard Burns Rally absolutely flopped because of that. Even like the Colin McRae Dirt stuff really struggled in that time period because the knowledge, like people didn't have steering wheels, and the knowledge of driving and simulation stuff was just like zero. It was a really weird time actually, because in the sim racing hobby, like literally there was just people that did real motorsport. That's how I found out about proper sim racing. Is I happened to have friends that were real drivers that had got mods for R Factor 1. so but outside of that, there was zero knowledge about Sims. This was even prior to iRacing coming out. You had that weird PC scene where you know you had the people that played GPL and really early RBR players and that kind of thing. But yeah, it was a very like smaller than the flight sim scene in many ways. It's just weird. It's really strange actually how sim racing from 2012, I'd say, to now has like the degree to which sim racing has grown in general awareness is really crazy. Steve Wall, you find it very odd that Race Room would farm out their ranked stuff to LFM. Yeah, I think it's just they don't have that many resources for a multitude of reasons. But yeah, I think it's just KW needs to... If KW just ponied up directly to the core dev team to directly work on Race Room and then implement the multiplayer properly, rather than the developers having to like be super creative, it would have... It's just the financing, I think, of stuff, and because the Race Room dev team, apart from anyone that might be from the Race Room dev team watching, who's obviously a loser, they're really good. Like, you know, I mean, you can say that about the LMU dev team as well. Like, really talented people that work on all these games. Oh, you can right click and hold the mouse wheel to scroll it. I mean, this is right. This is fantastic as a game mode. Having a photography thing in and of itself, this is like an actually really novel and interesting, like Pokemon Snap kind of did it first in the 90s, but doing that in a simulator and maybe fleshing it out more is actually quite an interesting thing to do. It fleshed out, like that could be a game in and of itself. That could be a whole game where you have civilian aviation and you have a whole bunch of photography missions, like photograph animals, photograph the buildings at the time of year, photograph this, photograph that, you know, all these locations that are in the game. Pokemon Snap, basically, that's an entire game. That's like 10-15 hours of gameplay, and in this it's just like a random side. It's just like, oh yeah, we just put that in, yeah, and we don't advertise it really clearly, it's just there. Hang on, frame directly above the Eiffel Tower. Ah, no. Hang on, we need to... I was not paying attention to the instructions, guys. Once again, failed at school. Yeah, we need to... I need to jump into Race Room whilst it's free. Directly above it, so I guess we'll land in front of it and then we will move the stars. There's not much traffic in Paris at the moment. That's something that would be interesting if you had autogen people walking around on the streets. But that would be mental, wouldn't it? But yeah, that's something they could do. Just people walking up and down roads and paths procedurally. COVID flight sim this. I've actually walked here in real life, sat on this grass. There's normally quite a lot of people sat around here, but... Oh, shift. I know we need to change the weather first. We need to find the loading screen deer spot. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Sun directly above the Eiffel Tower. Imagine if you do real photography, if you could just move the sun like this. Oh no, how do we do this? Where is the sun? Guys, how do we get the sun behind the Eiffel Tower? I mean, I could fly around it. That's probably easier. We could just put the sun up and then fly around this. Oh dear. Where is this? Where's the sun gone? Why can't I just click and drag on the sun? Right, where is it? Right, if it's there, let's go around the other side. We need to get the sun above it, so a bit higher in the sky. There we go. And then if we fly around we'll get it here. There we go. And then we'll go around the other side. That's easier. It turns out it's easier to move around than it is to move the sun. Did you realise that? Like, if you want to move the sun, it's easier to move yourself. There's a deep philosophy in that. The philosophy is don't be a dunce. Yeah, why is the sun so awkward? Move yourself. It's a lot easier to move yourself than it is to move the sun. That's a good saying. I mean, I'm sure there's like other ways that that's been said a million ways before. But there you go. Philosophy from Microsoft Flight Sim. So true, guys. So true. Mind you, sometimes it's hard to know all the scale between the sun and there's a big scale of things between a sun and yourself, and it's hard to know what things you can move and what things you can't move, and that's where the difficulty comes in. Why does every city look like it's melting? Because this is actually set in a universe where everything is made of chocolate. It's a parallel chocolate reality. Yeah, it's weird that that's the effect you get from LiDAR. The melting, blobby melting kind of effect. I guess because it kind of averages the data and then... Yeah, haven't you been to Paris? It's gone downhill. Ever since the government of Paris decided to make everything out of chocolate. Oh, bloody... That's ridiculous. The bridge is not solid. The French don't make very good bridges. I've noticed a slight design flaw in their bridges. They cannot support anything. It's a chocolate bridge, yeah. Silly me. Paper bridges, chocolate buildings. Oh, this building's got... I've been up here on roller skates. They do weird things. They do like weird skating around Paris, the centre. They like people meet up and like thousands of people go skating. It's weird. I don't know if they still do that. They used to do it in the 2000s. People fall off this and die every year as well. They go on this wall. There we go. Some negativity for you. They stand on that to get a photo of the Eiffel Tower, and then they fall off it and smash their head on the floor. It's really common. Like every year, I think people die falling off this. It's a bit depressing, really, but yeah, if you're ever with your family taking pictures of the Eiffel Tower from there, don't fall off there. It sucked for people that work there because you'd be like, oh, it's happened again. Right, here we go. Sun is directly above it, but it's a bit too directly above it. You're flying over San Francisco right now. Took off from the big international, and its wind direction looks like it's going to be just right to take me to the Golden Gate Bridge. Nice. I need to try gliders, actually. Talking about that. You know what? Well, let's see if it lets us do this. Sun is directly above it. So let's go for it. This is a terrible picture of the Eiffel Tower, but it has got the sun directly above it. That's what they asked for. Actually, you could make this a more interesting picture with a wide-angle lens. You probably want to do the building. Hello. Oh, the game's crashed. My face. Just as Christ. The game's less stable than the British economy. Jesus Christ. I was just about to get the picture there. Just turn around and look at the character's face and the game's like, no picture for you. I'm playing as Sarah Connor. Hello, Zedward Dog. Welcome back. Let's keep going. Let's do some glider flying. Bloody hell! I'm the game. It's the game crashing. It's not my system. It's not my graphics card or anything. So it's just the game's unstable. Really weird. Oh, hang on. We've lost chat messages. Let me just keep that going. How's it going? Hello, Greg. We're good. We're having fun, actually. It's been fun streaming this. We did a video today. Oh, get ready for the deer. Oh, unlock. Yeah, no, it's just a shame it's so buggy. If nothing else, you admire your perseverance. There is nothing outside. It's just because if I didn't have the force feedback joystick, I don't think I'd put up with it. But I really like force feedback, so. I think we will. It will just pan out that people will move, inevitably, people will move from Flight Sim 2020 to this. It's going to take 6 months, and then this will just be like the default Flight Sim for a lot of people, I think. And it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun to load up and do random flights with people, and as they roll out DLCs and stuff, it'll be fun to check the things out and see the progress on it. We need to try the glider flying though. Well, the gyrocopters look interesting as well. What potential DLCs? I think doing more with the the Red Bull air racing stuff, random mission things, just more padded out stuff. I imagine they can do more things with career mode. Was there a Flight Sim 2004? I can't believe I waited 8 hours on that. I was talking to live stream chat though, so weirdly from my perspective, it wasn't too bad. Like I wouldn't do it if I wasn't live streaming. Weirdly, for live streaming, not actually having to do anything is a lot easier as a live stream. That was also our most successful live stream of the year. we had like 600-700 viewers for like 8 hours, which is pretty good for us because we're only a small channel. So yeah, turns out commentating on a load screen is that's my skill. So if anybody has a load screen that needs commentary, I'm here. I'm your man. Oh, should we do some nice? Where like Hawaii could be nice. Where is Hawaii? It's over here, isn't it? In the ocean. Is this Hawaii? Or is that? Yeah, there we go. We could do a nice little. Now, what are the little islands? Honolulu's nice. Where do we have stuff where there's like little small islands with like tropical islands? Oh, Honolulu looks well nice. Where would you get smaller ones? Like is it these? No. Oh yeah, this looks well nice. What is this? What's here? Is that Florida? What's this? Is this part of Florida? Fuji. Is that this? Where's Fuji? No, that's the Bahamas, but that still look nice. Yeah, this will look nice. I mean, look at this. I'd love to go here in real life. Ow! I've been bitten on my leg. I'll just... Bloody hell. I was just rubbing my leg. And there's a huge bump of being bitten on my leg. Well, it. Just peeled the top of my bite off. What's this? Farmer's K. Okay. Right. Do this in a nice. South Pacific Ocean. Ah, this looks cool. Go for that. We need a bit of fuel in it. What? Loaded. Fuel and payload. Ah, it's fine. It's got some default fuel in there. I do think this is pretty cool, like how you load into it. Like how the 3D map is always there. Like that is pretty impressive. Now, why is this... Oh. Okay. That's not optimal.
Mike Yankee Echo Tree Traffic Foxtrot. Golf X-Ray Zulu Tango taking off runway 1 straight out departure.
I have a special edition Bluefish. For because I'm really cool. The red is given to special people that play the game live. I don't know. No, it's in the options. It's everyone's asking. I don't think anyone else realised you could change it. It's in accessibility. And then main colour. you can change it to these options. Yeah, but I've just been saying it's a special feature. I've been saying it's a special live streamer version, and loads of people in chat are like, "Oh yeah." They're like, "Oh yeah." Oh. I've not seen anyone else do that. I mean, stuff like that I find really funny. So dumb. Dev edition, yeah. Oh, flaps up. Oh, this plane's awesome. Look at this. This is like a well fancy microlight. But it's actually got full-on wings. Oh, we need to reconnect our joystick. Right, why is our joystick not working? Oh, there we go. It's weird. Bugs out sometimes. It's just got like a car engine on it. It's a little bit slow. Hello! Fluzada, welcome! Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're just chilling out here in Fuji. No, I don't know where we are. We're looking at islands. We're playing with the force feedback joystick. Fluzada, we have to check your channel out. Thank you very much for the raid there. Welcome along, Fluzada dies. Fluzardingtons. Hello. Hope you're good. Hope you're not dead from live streaming too much. What were you just playing flight sim, I imagine? Look at this, like long. I'd have a little sandwich on these. It's just crazy. It's all the way into the horizon. You just have these little islands. Ah, oh, not ACC. To a tea lover that loves ACC. I know, but we'll be united by Evo for sure. Hello, SimHQ. You've had an advert in French. Ah, bonjour, parce que c'est le chat français ici. Le poisson, les saucissons, c'est vachement bien. Secretly French here, guys. Yeah, we hopefully we do have a good week. Hopefully you do as well, and hopefully you have a nice rest. Oh, Brazilian. Fodas. Obrigado. Fodas. That's all I know. That's all I know because of the Portuguese people I know. They just say like they just say fodas, fodas, fodas constantly. So and then I was talking to them about what can you use it for, and they're like, oh, it depends, anything really. You stub your toe, fodas, or like you fight, you win lottery, fodas. Or you disagree with someone, fodas. Fodas. I haven't tried the helicopters properly, but I do love helicopters, so we will do. I need to get my pedals working properly with them. They seem like passable, not as good as DCS helicopters. True Blue, do you feel the stick? If you watched we did an hour-long video explaining the force feedback with this joystick. So if you watch that video, but yeah, if you stall or if you start losing airspeed, the stick gets lighter, and you can feel like the vibration change as well. So it all, yeah, the faster you go, the stiffer the stick gets. That's how you like it. Fodas. I can't help finding X-Plane. Yeah, well, I'm not sure about the. I haven't played helicopters in X-Plane for ages, but even the light aircraft in X-Plane were really good. So I definitely need to try it. But the thing for me is like the X-Plane doesn't really have missions. I used to play a lot of X-Plane 11. I had like terabyte of ortho for XP and stuff. But I need like objectives and, you know, things to do. And also the terrain being high quality by default is really nice. Alright, thanks for the raid, really appreciate it. Guys, check out their channel. Can we give them a shout out? When you get in a stall, you get less tension while there's less air travelling over the wind. Yeah, yeah, like the slower you go, or it's less air pressure on the control surfaces. Thanks, Novotny. I haven't played enough helicopters in X-Plane to really know. I found so DCS Huey I used to fly quite a bit, and that was really good. The only thing is that it had too much momentum, like so the side of a helicopter, obviously if you're travelling sideways, is hitting into air, which gives resistance. In DCS the helicopters tend to keep going, which is fun, but they keep going for a really long time. Whereas I think often real helicopters, if you're going really fast and then you turn sideways, there's a lot of air resistance on the side of a helicopter. But yeah, I mean the only other helicopters that were good is the flying side. There were some mod helicopters for Flight Sim 2020 that were quite good. I mean, look at this. It's just this random strip of imagine trying to walk this. That'd be awesome to do. Could you do that? If you had like you're like, right, I'm going to try and walk 200 miles of this along the beach. And then, I mean, this is like a long way. That'd be fun. I mean, maybe better to kayak it rather than walk it. I mean, it depends how soft the sand is as well. Like really, really soft, and it looks like it's probably really soft sand. Really soft sand is horrible to walk on for a long time. Like it's like walking in snow. How crazy is that, though? There's quite a bit of turbulence there. We go 90 miles an hour here. Yeah. I might swap out. Oh, there's another airfield there, I think. Yes, we're going to land at that one. And then we can... I might swap to a faster plane to fly it. Let's do that. Yeah, you'd have, like, there's gaps as well. It looks like there's some kind of road or path. So people do seem to live down here. Well, I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? There must be people that live on this. It'll just be like a strip for... You probably have a lot of people that take the boats down here, like holiday stuff. Like there might be a resort there. Probably like a little resort, and then... yeah. This actually has full on flaps and everything. Yeah, I'd imagine you've got a lot of really private
The pace car is out of control.
Optimus Zuka, thanks for following. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Like an old tectonic line that's then over millions of years flattened out. Hello, Hell Knight. Imagine swimming in this water. It's so not. I mean, look at these beaches, and it's all like blue, and I'd imagine there's sharks though, and like blue ring jellyfish and stuff, but octopus, not jellyfish. This is fantastic. See, this is the kind of thing in Flight Sim which is awesome. Like these kind of locations that you wouldn't really ever come across this randomly in real life. Like you're not gonna. do you know what I mean? It's like you wouldn't know to really check it out, and then you're not going to be really paying attention to it. So it's quite nice how in Flight Sim you sort of see places that you wouldn't see, and then you think, oh, maybe I'll visit it one day. Probably not, but I'll have a holiday here. I mean, can you imagine? Look at this beach. Oh my god. Imagine having like a nice cocktail here. Oh, it'd be so nice. And you could go, oh, do I want to be on that side of the island or that side? Deep water or shallow water? I can choose. The choice. Ah, can you imagine? Looks like a pool there as well. Yeah, diving. Snorkeling would be nice as well. Privacy's gone. We'll land and we'll get a jet plane and we can fly up the whole coast. Man, this game would be great on Wacky Backy. There's no wind here. What have we got? Don't need that one. Oh! we hit the nose on the floor. Right, let's change for a jet plane. That's cool. So the Bermuda Triangle doesn't actually have more boat sinks than anywhere else. Where you do, let's get a jet plane. Where you do get a lot of boats sinking more than other places. What is this? We're gonna get a small jet plane. What's that weird one? Not that one. The little commercial jet. There we go. Cirrus Vision jet. Crazy. Where more planes sink is more planes. A lot of boats sink on the Horn down here. Oh, that's not here. It's the African one. Here. This is a really bad location for ships to sink because there's like crazy currents and the oceans. You get these like rogue waves and things. Pretty sure there's another thing down here. There's another. But yeah, the Bermuda Triangle. Captain Cook? I don't know. Bermuda Triangle is actually fine. Cape Horn, yeah. Isn't that just down here? Isn't it like Cape Town? Isn't it near Cape Town? Is that the Drake Passage is here? Yeah. I mean, then look at this. How insane is that? Imagine if you sailed past this and you're like, oh, I'm sure we'll find some more land. Nope. 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 You'll be sailing for a long time and you ain't gonna find nothing. I mean, imagine that. Oh, I'm sure we'll find something. Nope. Let's just go northeasterly, northwesterly. I'm sure we'll find something. Ah, nope. Ah, Japan. Can you imagine? It's ridiculous. Like, half of the Earth is ocean. I mean, more than half the Earth is ocean, but that really... The globe is really, like, actually not balanced. No wonder it wobbles. It's crazy. Isn't this Easter Island, though, here? No. What are these islands? Look at this. How does this happen? This looks fictional. Hello, Ku Cooks and Mucks. What is this? The middle of the island has fallen into the ocean. So is that because of the scan? Or is that what it's actually like? That must be the scan's broken. These are all like this. What's going on here? They're not. Surely they're not like that in real life. What? How have I never seen this before? How have I never seen this before? These are all like this. Imagine if this was what all islands look like. It's probably volcanic, so it's probably like the caldera, basically. So like the middle of the island, I don't know, this is me guessing, or so the middle of the island is like the top of a mountain of an eruption, and then the middle bit is where the crater would have been, and then the outer bit is ends up being higher, and so it's the top of the crater that's left. Oh, is it not volcanic? I was just coming up with a nice story. Don't ruin it. You're ruining my amazing little fake geography there. I was well impressed with myself. I thought I'd come up with a great... But why would a coral reef be like this still? Even if it's not volcanic? Why would it still... Why would... Right, Google... Yeah, why? But why? Google how does an atoll form? Shame Britain's not an atoll. I'd rather live on an atoll than an island. Aliens. I mean, look at this. It's mental. North of Cuba.
Mike Yankee Echo Foxtrot Traffic Alpha Alpha. Hotel Juliet Zulu taking off runway 30 straight out departure.
I don't know what that beeping means. Landing gear. Bit better. Get our jet profile loaded. There's quite a lot of houses down here. After millions of years, the volcanic rock sinks beneath the sea. Ah, yes! I was right! Take that, bitches! There you go. There you go. Thank you, thank you. You geography legend. I came up with that myself as well. Bloody, sometimes I'm a genius, I feel like. Thank you, thank you. Pointless knowledge, man. All right, Novotny. Well, you know. Okay, well, it's close enough. Look, I'm going to take the victory whilst I can. Let's not nitpick. Let's not look into things too much, guys. Let me enjoy my gloat. That's the gloat of the month. Oh, here we go. Look at this. I would live here. Why do we live in the UK? It's shit. It's so much better. Look at this. Look at this. God damn it. I bet the internet's terrible here, though. That's probably the downside. And there's probably lots of mosquitoes, so. Probably not all good. But from the air, actually, might get the Game of Muscle taxi. This is the view. There's a passenger on the Game of Muscle taxi. Oh, we need to save some of these camera angles. This is a pretty spiffy aircraft. Like 6 seat. Can you sit back here? Oh, it's just storage. So you have storage behind here, 4 seats, and then I mean, you could easily put another seat. Oh yeah, you can put 2 more seats here if you wanted to. No smoking. Oh, we've got a USB port. 2 amps, Matt. We got USB. Wow, this is the best aeroplane in this game for sure. We're accidentally doing a loop-the-loop here. Let's not do that. That is a top 5 USB port. I mean, Formula E cars have USB on them as well, so that's. I've got telekinesis. I'm a Jedi. It's well nice interior. This is what you want to go flying in. Like, this is what we should be flying in. If I was actually a successful YouTuber, I'd be flying around the world in this. Has he got... Oh, look, it's got a tea holder, cup holder. Well, nice. Leather seat. Look at that. This is a real aircraft, I think, yeah. It's one of the newer ones. Yeah, you could fit a sim rig in the back, exactly. Probably even a triple screen setup. Flying on a jet, amazed by... Look, the leather seats and USB ports are important. Like, we've got some net in here as well. Look at that. Put some stuff in it. It looks well nice. Has a very sort of 90s future. Oh, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What's it saying? Takeoff through. Oh, too much power. It was too much power. I 809, I'm a Jedi. Oh, this looks amazing. Oh my goodness. Imagine kayaking along here. It's just hard to believe that these are real places. As someone that lives in the UK, where it's not very sunny much of the time, and there's not much blue ocean like this. There's some places in Devon with some nice blue sea, but this seems like fake. I think this is part of the global Earth conspiracy. Take that. If I can't have this, no one can. So keep global warming going, guys. Grey Earth theory. I bet it's hard to find a good cup of tea here, though. So it's not all good, is it? And it is true. Like if you've ever been like walking, long distance walking and hiking. I mean, I take tea bags with me, but like it can be hard to get a good cup of tea. I have one of those little micro burner things. No joke. Even if I go on a 12-mile walk, I'll make myself a cup of tea. I find it relaxing actually. Heating up the water is really satisfying. I'd rather do that than use a thermos. Yeah, alright, Hell Knight. I don't get to places like this. I live in New Zealand. We have lots of sheep and hills. We're going to survive when World War III happens. Oh, look at Bilbo Baggins in chat. Bloody Bilbo over here. My precious, stupid blue islands. Stupid Great Britisons. My precious sunshine. Yes. It's mine, it's mine. It's all mine. Yeah, well, yeah, but you're isolated from the internet, time zone. He says, whilst live streaming at midnight. Exactly, yeah, you do have animals that will eat you, so that's not something we have to deal with in the UK, which I think is a bit of a bonus. Generally speaking, not having to worry about being eaten whilst out walking is quite a nice thing to have. Well, you're certainly not an apex predator when you're playing racing games. Apex Predator would be a really good sim racing channel name. Or like a motorsport brand, Apex Predator. And it's like a crocodile on a race corner as an icon. Genius, guys. It's my new motorsport brand. You love being out of food chain. Kowalski! Oh, this is nice. This is very pleasant. You would be hard pressed to know that this was Flight Sim 24, though. This could be Flight Sim 20. There's no way for you to know. Really, I mean the UI, but actually this plane is not in Flight Sim 20, is it? But still, this would be a well hot day. Not properly, Drift Wizards, but I'm sure they're fine. I think I've tried them briefly, but didn't really stand out. But yeah, I've put tactile transducers on my pedals. and they do the same sort of thing. The only thing that really, I mean, they're fine. I've not tried them on my own rig. I'll have used them at Sim Racing Expo, and yeah, I guess they didn't stand out enough for me to be like, woo. But I've viewed the Simulcube Active pedals are really interesting, and the new Moser pedals could be quite interesting. But yeah, just having haptic motors on your pedal that vibrate when you're getting into slip is a good idea. It definitely adds to immersion. Like I do it with tactile transducers on my own rig. Similar sort of, achieves a similar sort of thing. It's really good. It's interesting that this plane only has a single jet, and it's above the aircraft, which I guess it means it can probably land on shorter runways or worse quality runways as well. Oh, there's the runway we landed at earlier, with the little lagoon in the beach. Well, nice. Should we fly a bit lower? Or are we okay? This is quite a nice altitude. It is beautiful. I can't believe how long this goes for, though. We're doing 200 miles an hour here, so... Well, 250 knots. Or 230 knots. What does TAS stand for? Is that... It is a nice looking plane. Quite a small plane as well. It's like a dolphin. True airspeed. So what's that? How's true airspeed calculated? Is that ground speed? With wind. Well, thank you, Mr. Clutch. Wow. You really helped. Guys, Jesus Christ. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's got a dolphin-like shape to it, hasn't it? The front of it. Probably just very aerodynamic. I mean, there's so many islands down here. You could just have a little house on them and a nice little boat. I mean, I bet you when there's storms coming, this gets absolutely rinsed. So you need like a storm bunker. Yeah, but you should just have a long pole. Just have a big pole with a ladder going up it, and then if there's a tsunami, you just climb up the pole. It's fine. Just have some alarms for tsunami alarms, and then just have a really grounded pole, like with like a hut on top, with supplies in it, and there's fine. Tsunami clears out after a day, so you're fine. You just need a pole to avoid it, that's all. Lots of people survive tsunamis in the past by climbing trees. Greg D, hello. Thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Oh yeah, you could just get on a boat, couldn't you? If a tsunami's coming, just get on a boat. Float over the top of it. Outsmarted the tsunami. Surf it. You can't really surf tsunamis, but mind you, these probably are not the type of places that are affected in the same way by tsunamis, because they're not in that type of like. Whereabouts are you flying? Well, we're just flying up these islands because they look cool. So we're flying towards Florida. Yeah, we're just chilling out because the career mode keeps crashing, and I just wanted to look at some nice stuff. Spud's Lives. I heard that the surviving founder of Ocean Gate is building another. Well, at least they've got. First one didn't work. Maybe the second one will. Fair enough. I don't think I would get in it, but I mean, it adds to the excitement, doesn't it? I mean, that whole Ocean Gate thing is mental. It's not even that submarine, right? The way, forget even going underwater in it. Even above water, it was bolted shut with like bolts on the front, so you're bolted into it. I wouldn't even get in that because, like, let's say someone screws up and you can't get the bolts off. Well, you're going to suffocate to death just because the bolt remover is broken, or something's mundane. Like, if there's no way for you to get out from the inside without external force or some like I'm not getting in that. I'm sorry. Like, most submarines, obviously, when you're underwater. Hello, Virtual Reality Motorsports. When you're underwater, you can't get out because of the pressure, so that's fine. But at least when you're above water... Oh dear. Why is my engine turned off? Is there a runway? Oh no. That's weird. We just lost power then. Come back again now. I think we overheated. Or maybe went too fast. No, we got fuel. We still got 36% fuel. Oh, we went too fast. It was auto, a protection to stop you from overspeeding. Yeah, we're good. We're looking in the scenery here. Is it well optimized? Not really, no. I mean, it runs. We're using frame generation, and countryside stuff runs great with a 3080. It runs, for me, this runs better than Flight Sim 2020, generally speaking, especially with the frame generation. But there's times where the frame rate just absolutely plummets for no reason at all, and the game crashes a lot. So when you're doing single player and missions and things, it seems to be alright in free flight, but when you're doing other things, it tends to break quite easily. What's the top speed? 240. Let's go higher and we'll have a look from a higher altitude. I would wait 3 to 6 months before buying this if you're not a crazy mega sim fan. Yeah, he's really good doing stuff like this. The engine sounds really nice on this as well. Yeah, I don't think I've had any crashes in free flight. So I think it's when it tries to load single player stuff. I wonder how much it's worth doing a fresh install of the game. But I don't know where the save game files and stuff are, so. Not hello, John Hartley Sim Racing. No, there's been a shortage of deer apart from on the loading screen. Yeah, who knows? But I mean, my system is a pretty good system though. Like we're running 3080 X3D chip, 2 SSDs on here. Maybe it is worth reinstalling. Does it get the save game file from Microsoft, from your Microsoft account, or does it get it from the game? Yeah, I think they have cloud saves. Who knows? Maybe part of it is also the force feedback joystick, though. I mean, that is just reading telemetry from the game, and the joystick software doesn't crash. But yeah, the X3D chips are good for everything, to be honest, unless you were doing like massive amounts of rendering that uses multi-core. But I use a separate PC for streaming anyway. But yeah, if you're just starting out live streaming, to be honest, any the live streaming mostly uses NVEC, which is mostly using your graphics card, and yeah, and the issues you get with single PC streaming are more down to rando specific games that have rando specific issues with OBS. That's it, really. It's not. You don't really get issues from CPU performance for live streaming. Look at these water patterns. It's crazy. Hello, Paul Dean. Whereabouts in the Midlands are you? Have you pulled the parachute? Oh yeah, this has that. Does this have that parachute system built into it? Some of these planes do. It's crazy. Don't know how that works with a jet plane. In the back of it, like some of them have like a rocket parachute. Oh, Stafford, cool. I know the Midlands well. Woo! We're getting towards Florida. We're climbing altitude. I don't think we're that far off Florida. We should be able to see. We've just been following the islands. Oh, here we go. There might be bottom of Florida there. Look at that. It's above your head. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, you have to pull that red thing down. Cirrus airframe parachute system used for emergency only. Seatbelts must be worn at all times. Pull handle down. Oh dear. Should we pull it? Should we wait? We'll wait till we get to Florida. Surely you can't activate it at full speed. If someone donates, I'll pull it straight away. But I want to get to Florida. I want to get to Florida. There could be like a live stream format. Every time someone donates, you have to pull the parachute. We gotta travel somewhere in a day or something, like across America. But every time someone donates, you have to pull the parachute. That would be so stupid. Can we get across America in a day? Every donation equals parachute. Oh dear, it'd be so dumb. It'd be pretty funny. There you go. New way of getting the stupidest way of making money on the internet. Look at all these fuses. Pitch trim. So are these fuses, or do they control stuff? Yeah, I know. If I was in this, you just want to pull it, right? It's all you're going to think about. It's like, it needs to be pulled. That's the button there is the one that gets you back to airport, which is pretty crazy. Safe return, auto land. So like, basically, if the pilots pass out, you can just push that button and it'll land you at the nearest airport, which is mental, really. Yeah, pretty cool. There was that. What was the aeroplane that had that in the middle of the dash? Shows you how crazy planes are now, though. How do you cancel it, though? Like, does it? If you take control of the flight controls, will it cancel it? I guess it should work. It should be like autopilot, where you just push. Because a kid could push that, so it must have like a. It must have like an autopilot cancel feature. I don't want to. Not now. We'll do the parachute when we're over Florida, which I think we're not too far off. It only works with autopilot on. What does ILS stand for again? Throwing out all the words here. It's not all really shallow water here. Crazy. Not quite sure where we are on the map. Oh. We got distracted. I think we wanted to go more to the left. Ah, dear, we've been disorientated. We've been discombobulated. We're flying towards this here. Oh, we've got ages to get to Florida. Huge error. We needed to go left. Should we pull the lever? Okay. You guys want me to pull the lever? Just for you guys. It's time. Right. Okay. Whoa! Oh dear. Oh no. The force feedback's going mental. Well, it took. Hang on. We've got the jet on still. Power out of it. Oh. Oh no. Well, I should put the landing gear down. Be silly to land without landing gear. Just turn it off. Well, nice and peaceful falling through the sky, at least. You'd be in the plane, you're like, ah, well, we're going to land in the sea. Looks like we're going to land in the ocean. It's like returning from a space mission. Avoid stall. I think we're fine. Try to open the door. Oh, here we go. Another great idea from chat. Another fantastic idea. Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me. This is real. Yeah. We're not falling that fast. You still got wheels to hit the ground with. Oh yeah. Ah, no, we can't exit. We have to be on the ground. I tried. Oh, everything's off though. Oh no, turns out my girlfriend's a ghost. Woo! Well, I think we're going to drown because we can't open the door. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Oh, no. I mean, at least we're going to drown in some nice blue water. So. The music helps us relax. We're at 16,000 foot. It's taken ages. It's going to be a while. 15,000 foot. It's a good way to land a plane, though. At this rate, it's going to take us at least 10 minutes. Oh yeah, time warp. Good idea. Oh, too much time warp! Oh, broke the physics. Too much time warp, guys. Whee! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Boy. Nothing wrong here. Everything's fine, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is completely normal behaviour. This is totally normal behaviour of the aeroplane. This is just how we land in Game of Muscle Airways. You might want to fasten your seatbelt. And sorry for anybody that's got tea all over their face. Great. Why is it doing that? Yeah, I think as you speed the simulator up, the accuracy goes down. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a problem. There we go, we're at 4,000 foot. We're getting there, guys. 3, 2. Prep the life rafts. $1,000 foot. I can see the water, the waves. Should we put the landing gear down? I think we should bring the landing gear up. Oh, we can't. We turn the plane off. You ready? Get ready for touchdown, guys. Think how big the parachute would have to be for a 747 or 737. Here we go. Brace, brace, brace. Oh. Here comes the parachute. I don't know if we can swim. Why is the parachute not descending? It's like a jelly. Where's the parachute gone? Wait, here it comes. The triangle eats another plane. I want to see. Oh, here it goes. There's parachute. floating off. Will the parachute drag us? What is that? Well, the parachute physics in this are a little bit undercooked, shall we say. Right, I'm getting out of the plane. Oh, we're fine. We can walk across the Atlantic in this. We're walking on the sea. I'm Jesus. Jesus of aeroplane. How long to run to? I kind of want to get a treadmill and walk across the ocean now. We're going to get parachuted. Yeah, there's going to be a big wave coming now. Should we put the weather up and see what happens? I'm not getting my shoes wet. We are just really good at walking on water here. Don't worry, guys. Everything's fine. Oh no! Ah! Oh. The plane's been towed away by the wind! Ah no! It's gone! It's gone! No, no! The plane's gone! Ah! The plane's gone! Come back! It's gone. Come back! Oh, I'm in the ocean with no plane. Come back! Oh, my plane! Oh no! We should have gone in it. We should have gone in it. It's gone. Oh, the waves. Oh no, the plane's gone. Oh, what's going on? Oh, there it is. It's all right. It's all right. We're catching back up with the plane. Oh no, here comes another wave. I'm crying, guys. Oh, so stupid. I mean, this is on a level with the voice. Oh, it's gone. Turn the wind down. Hang on, yeah, we can turn the wind down and get back in the plane. Hang on, turn the wind down. And it's gone. Oh, it's oddly calm again now. Oh, the plane's miles away. It's bloody miles away. Oh no, we're going to be running along the puddle for ages. Jog on. Oh, the parachute's collapsing now. Oh, that's miles away, guys. I mean, maybe it's not that far. It's hard to tell. Are we at full running speed here? Oh yeah, that's as fast as we can go. The way the plane just went flying off. The highlights of Flight Sim 24. I was not expecting the plane to just suddenly lift off in the air. Turn into a balloon. These are just standard brogues from Pound Shop. Lidl's middle aisle. Oh, we're getting closer. We're going to get in the plane and then we'll turn the weather on full and we will float. We will float to Florida. Genius. Yeah, we're getting closer. The parachute's getting bigger. Yeah, these are high quality shoes. Look at us running. Oh, we're getting there. Hang on, we can speed up the simulation to run faster. Oh no, we can't. It doesn't work. No, that only works in the plane. Don't be silly. Well, I don't know how we put the you can't really put the parachute away. I think we are getting closer. Well, it feels like we are. I know. I think it'll be fun to get a treadmill and walk across like the channel and stuff in this. No, it's only like 5 minutes away. It's actually one of the difficulties of if you swim, it can be hard to tell how far away stuff is because there's no reference. It's only like 1,000 meters or so. We can't fold up the parachute. Here we go. Is it moving? Yeah, the plane's getting bigger quicker. Oh, that was so stupid how it just like floated off. Here we go. It's really surreal. It is really strange. Yeah, it's like some like nightmare, fever dream. Right, here we go. So we got the parachute deployed. We get in the aircraft, and then we turn the weather up, and we can fly off. The nose cone's missing, but don't worry about that. Right, so we get in the aeroplane. Surface malfunction. Don't worry about that. So we just need to... Are you ready, guys? Are you ready to go? You ready for liftoff? Fasten your seatbelts. And we need to go northwesterly to Florida. So that's the direction of the wind. Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts as we're about to engage on our weather-driven, highly green... Our flaps aren't working. On our highly green adventure flight to Florida. I hope you're ready. Yeah, here we go. Get ready for the launch, guys. We'll sit nicely here. Put your seatbelts on. It can be a bit violent. Here we go. Let's get a nice view from inside the Red Eye Warrior! Oh, he's joining us for the takeoff. Red Eye Warrior joining us here. Welcome to Game of Muscle Airways. Prepare yourselves, Red Eye Warrior viewers. We Oh dear, it's about to happen. For those of you joining us, what happened was we pulled the emergency
The
parachute
pace car
cord.
is out of control.
As a result, the plane parachuted into the ocean. We then turned the weather up and we lost the plane, and we had to walk half an hour to find the plane again in the sea. And we found out, though the plane's turned off, we found out if the parachute's deployed, by turning the weather up, we can make the plane fly again. So we're kind of going for a aeroplane, paraglider, weather glider type scenario. We're just about to turn the wind up, and we're trying to get to Florida. So get ready, guys, for the launch. Here we go, here we go. Full power! Full power! Oh, what's going on? We're off! There she goes! We're off! We're off! There she goes! Woo! We've been pulled! We've been pulled! Stormy seas! Oh, the ocean's coming back in view! Ah! We're bouncing! It's all good, don't worry! It's all good! We're moving! Oh, there goes another bounce! It's all fine! Oh no! Oh, the parachute! It's got oh, he's come off! We're surfing! Oh, what's going on with the parachute? There he goes again! Oh dear! We're being towed! Oh, there she goes! Woo! We're going! We're going again! Malfunction! Hold on! Hold on to the water! We're surfing! Woo! Let's go! Let's go to Florida, boys! Oh, we're upside down! Oh, I'm dying, guys! Oh, I can't take this! It's the stupidest thing ever! Oh, let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're going! Look at these waves! Woo! Can we have even more wind? Oh, no. That's maximum. Oh dear. Oh, it's so good. Oh, the view from the cockpit. The bounce. I mean, I think we might have topped the voice bug. Oh, with the force feedback joystick shaking as well. Oh dear. Let's see if we can turn the aeroplane back on. No, it's gone. It's gone. Hang on, why are the wheels skidding? How can we use the rudder? No. Why are the wheels? Why are the why are they skidding on the waves? No, we can't release the parachute. Oh dear, it's a bit tangled. Oh dear. Oh dear, something's happening, guys. Something's happening. It's off again. It's oh no. Oh, it's off again. Oh, we're flying again. It's beautiful. Oh, we're getting well good air. Hang on, maybe if we turn the wind off when we're in the air, we could time this just right. Oh. Oh! Right, hang on, we time this just right. We can get... Okay, maybe not. We can keep getting altitude, I think. If we get it just spot on... Right. let's just take a look at this. Where are we? I mean, this is the screenshot. This is the screenshot of the plane being towed by the parachute. Beautiful, beautiful. Art, guys. I mean, don't think we've ever seen that before in a game. Oh dear. The water looks well good. How far away are we from Florida? Oh, there's some clouds. Oh, not too far. Not too far. We could. I'm going to speed up the simulation rate and see if we get there. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's probably a bit too much simulation rate. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Too much simulation. Too much. Too much simulation. Stop the sim. There we go. There we go. Right. That's maximum. Oh, it's raining. That's obviously the real concern is the rain. We're getting there. Oh dear. Bit of a tangle. Oh, the water looks well done. The roll. The roll. I think we will get there. Oh my goodness. How much longer do you think it is? I'm travelling pretty fast here. It says it thinks we're doing 200 knots. Can I? Oh, the sea's changed colour. Should I go for one more level of simulation? Okay, no. Oh dear. Oh, we're out of the storm. Turn the gust speeds up. Oh no, that's oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh. No, that's not helping. That's not helping, it's in the wrong direction. That's just made it worse. Right. Here we go. We're cooking. Have you ever been flying before? This is flying. The flaps, I can't do the flaps. This is what we're talking about. This is... Let's have a look on the map. Have we got a map here? Whoa, we got some air there. Woo! It's like Katamari Damacy. We're just going to have to look on this menu here. We'll see where we've travelled to here. Oh, the plane's... Oh, there it is. Where's the land? Ah! No, we need to go a bit more easterly. We've got an island coming up, though. We're good, I think. Let's go a bit... I think we're fine. I will get there. The helicopter video is great. Yeah, we're on course. We've managed to turn flight sim into the ultimate sailing simulator, like a like a surrealist sailing sim. We've got a rainbow, double rainbow. It's beautiful. This is really weird. Whoa! Hang on, we got a bit of island here, I think. Cockpit view for you that appreciate realistic. For those of you that like realistic onboard views. It's a bit too intense. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're going the other way. Why has it changed direction? What are you doing? Ah! What? What was that? Oh man. Whoa. We're going. This is how you travel, guys. What do you mean? This isn't Simcade. This is what would happen in real life if you were to be in this plane with the parachute deployed at 300-mile-per-hour winds. Oh! Look at that spin! The roll! The forward roll! We had a bit of stability there. We hit that wave well good. Oh, look at it! That is the technique. The spin. We really caught that wave. We got a well good launch off that. Oh, here we go. I've got a good feeling. I think if we hit another wave just right, we'll get a good flyer. Go back in the cockpit for the next big wave. Oh, jeez. The computer cannot run the cockpit. It's just too intense. Oh, God. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, we've settled. Why have we stopped? Oh, no, there we go. Whoa! The rotation from the cockpit. It's like one rotation per frame. Oh my God. Oh dear. Oh, I'm going to be so tired tomorrow from laughing so much. Oh God. We can have a sit rep in a minute, guys. Oh dear. Alright, we stopped now and get ready for the launch again. Here we go. That's when it catches it. It stops and then there we go. Woo! Where are we on the map though? We need to sit rep in a second. Whee! Right, hang on. Map check. Let's see how much progress we've made. Ah, we're getting closer, but it's taking ages. Oh no, it's gonna take like 2 hours to get there. I have faith in my ability to control this situation. I kind of want to. I kind of want to see this through, but it's going to take hours. Oh no! I don't think we'll ever make it, guys. There's no way to speed this up. Can we think of anything? Oh dear. Okay, turn the wind speed down. And calm. And calm. Right. Let's get rid of, put this one high altitude. Aileron surface malfunctioned. And then... Oh no, you have to have the wind for the gust to work. The gusts are part of the wind. Let's turn the gusts off and just go full wind. Well, that was a pretty big launch. Bloody hell. I think that's better. But we're only doing... It's only doing like 100 knots. Yeah, but I don't think they're actually pushing us at 300 knots. This is turned into a serious game now. Maybe if we add more wind layers. No. What's the I don't know. It's well. Imagine loading into this and you're like, oh. I think this could catch on. I can't speed up the simulator anymore because the computer starts crashing. Yeah, we need a pirate game with these mechanics. Whoa! What's happening here? Right. Clear, but where's the wind gone? Maybe it'll be faster with no waves. Oh, but the wind will create waves. Oh! Terrible. Yeah, if only it had some kind of, yeah. I don't know what you'd call that type of vehicle though. That's a bit ridiculous. Look at that. That's all. Oh! It gets pretty good lift and then it bogs down. I kind of feel like we could time it just right. Oh no, but then it catches up with the parachute. Woo! The problem is when you stop the wind, the parachute stops, but the vehicle's got momentum. So you end up in front of the parachute. It messes it up. There's nothing else we can really do. Do you think the cables are a bit tangled? Oh my goodness, what is going on? It'd be quite fun to just leave this on overnight. Yeah, we tried the different layers. It didn't do anything. It just added random movement. Oh, I've got a headache from laughing too much, guys. We can't. It won't even turn on now. We could try. Like I tried turning it on, but the plane seemed a bit broken for some reason. It's it's very hard. It's very hard to see the dials. Where's the on button? Yeah, it's quite hard to like use the buttons. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah. It's a bit tricky. Yeah, it's a bit broken. Right, let's have another look here. Oh! Oh, we made well good progress. Oh, where's the plane gone? What? Where are you going, camera? I mean, there's that bit of land, which I think we are closer to. But then, we've got like, we need to go more east, don't we? It's hard to tell which way we're even going. More west, I think. I wonder how long it takes though to get there. I kind of want to reach landfall now. I feel like we have to. It's probably going to take like an hour or two. Ah. I can't actually tell how fast it's going. Is there not like a panning camera where you can watch it go past? Oh, thanks for subscribing, Bill Marsh. How do we get the drone? It's gone. How do we get the drone to? Oh, here we go. Oh no. Well, that's a problem.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh no. How do you get the drone to catch back up? Oh, here we go. Welcome to Sailing with Game of Muscle. Here it is. What a view! What a view, guys! Incredible. I don't think anyone's ever seen this before. I know I haven't. Look at it go! Whoa! What a launch! Imagine tuning into this now. How long have we been doing this? About, I don't know. About an hour. Isn't this a sailplane? I didn't think this is what I'd be doing in Microsoft Flight Sim, but I don't regret that it is what we are doing. You don't know where to start. Oh, this is pretty incredible. When do you think we'll make landfall? I might get a cup of tea, guys. It's actually quite relaxing once you get used to the oh, hang on, it's got oh, there it goes. It gets stuck. Yeah, there is a pattern to it. There is a rhythm to the tumble. Now we turn the gusts off because they don't work as well. Oh, I can see land! I can see land! What's that? Is it some island? Just look at it go. Just look at it go across the sea. It looks like a real video of a boat. Land ahoy! Oh, this has got stuck. Hang on. That looks nice. Oh, the boat, boat plane has sunk a bit there. Right. Have we gone back into the Atlantic? Oh no, there's land there. Ah, we're up these islands. Ah, we're making pretty good progress. There's Florida. We're doing all right. Yeah, we'll leave it on. Ah, well, obviously we haven't hit them entirely intentionally, you know. Oh, this is messed up. There we go. Right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. There you go. That is. Look at that. That looks well good. That looks well spectacular. This is career mode now. Yeah, this is the new career. We're sailing the high seas. I will tell you what the career mode is. Amazing. This is pod racing. I like how it sometimes leaves a trail on the water. It's like someone's surfing behind their kite surfing, but it's with a little jet. I really need a cup of tea. feel like it's going to take a very long time because I can't tell how fast it's going. Sometimes, if it was always doing those jumps, I think we'd be good. Problem is, if I notch it to one level faster simulation speed, it breaks. I know, we can do one more. Oh no, it's not letting us do it in this view. Now the gusts were a bit weird. Okay, I'll put the gusts on, but you'll see. We have gusts on it. Hang on. Oh yeah, maybe that is faster. Whoa! Right, it's hard to tell. Oh yeah, no, it's it's. I think that is a little bit faster. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay. Now we're cooking. Maximum gust. Yeah. The only downside is I think the gusts intervene sometimes when you get a big launch, but it's faster when it's in the normal sort of flat. Oh, look at it go. Oh, he's got stuck and get ready, get ready. What a tug. Yeah, they're well made, these planes. The fact that it looks like a dolphin isn't a coincidence. Oh, what a launch! Oh, that was a well good launch. Look at it go! Oh, that was epic. We got like 100, 200 foot out of that one. Out of the blue, a mega launch. That was spectacular. Guys, there's 170 people sat watching a plane being tugged by a parachute at 2 in the morning. This is where we're at on this channel. Okay. Peak sim race. Peak flight sim. Loading screen 2. Can we get blown to Florida? This all happened because we pulled a parachute cord. Asobo didn't know what they'd unleashed with this game. Oh dear, I'm crying. I'm getting a cup of tea, guys. I hope we don't miss landfall. Oh, here comes a mega launch. I feel it coming. Here it comes. Whoa! Oh, no, it's snagged on the wave. Oh, yeah. Oh. Stretch your parachute. did this happen? I missed it. Ah, bloody hell, we made it. Is this Florida or is this an island? Hang on. I don't think this is Florida. hang on. It's just the island before. We got across land though, that's pretty impressive. Ah, wait, it's not Florida, it's just this bit of island here. We need to go a bit more. Back to sea we go, guys. Ah, beautiful though, we're making progress. Yeah, we need to go a bit more, oh, shit. Ow, bollocks. Ow. Oh, dear. Bit more westerly. There we go. Good progress there, that was nice. Where's the plane gone? This is as good as it gets. Ah, there we go, back to ocean. I don't think any other channel offers this kind of content, to be honest. You know, when they say content creator, I think we are, I mean, this is content that we are creating. Yeah, why aren't we getting big waves? Ah, no, we broke it. Okay. You ready? There we go. There we go. I don't know what settings. Shadows. If you go, there's an app. Oh, look at that roll. There's an app, shader patch app. You can see what's costing you more or less frames. And the graphics app is like a little graphics card. If you click on that, bring it out, you can then see. But normally, track detail is one, shadows. But you're not going to be able to see the bloody plane at night. Woo! Epic! I don't know how to make the cloud a lighting cloud.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah. Arr, sailing through them seas at night. Arr. Them be stormy seas. That looks well nice. Well, there's definitely planes on parachutes through the sea. You can make a well good pirate simulator in this. With the real earth and ports. And even real weather. Oh, I think we have a good while to go. Yeah, pirate simulator. Yeah, this is it's running at 65 FPS. This is the Game of Muscle benchmark scene. Plane being towed by parachute benchmark. What's that software called? What's the one that everyone used to use for ages? But now you have like the unengine thing. Yeah, it's like 3D Mark, but there was a specific test in 3D Mark. Someone needs to mod a pirate ship into this. Yeah, there was Haven, and there's a few of them, but there was like I can't even remember. I mean, do you remember the Nvidia tech demo as well with the tree for the GeForce 256? I quite like. We should go through all them as a live stream, graphics tech demo live stream, and we'll go through every single one we can find. There was that Nvidia. There was like the cube map demos. Oh, that was a good launch. There was that. What was the guy? The engineer. Like there was like a chubby guy that was in a mechanic or something, like an American mechanic, chubby guy fixing a car or something. That was like 2006 or something. Yeah, they had the grass. They had the camera flying through the grass. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them I'd like to go through. I don't know if you can run some of them on new hardware, but it'd be fun to just go through them all. There's that one where you could click the ball and it would distort and the reflection would change. Do you remember the Half-Life 2 demo preview thing that had like the different shaders? It's part of the Half-Life 2 graphics test. At the DirectX 9 reflections off the rooftop, it's like, ooh, specular, ooh. There's something oddly satisfying about this. Who would have thought it? Oh, look at the lighting, the cloud. I mean, this looks fantastic. This is what the sea looks like in this kind of lighting. It's mental. Oh, it stopped. Oh. Yeah, there's a download page for them. Hello, Chris Colpen. Can you see land? It looks like there might be in the distance. I can see some like bumps in the distance. .62 FPS, but we're using we've got this sim acceleration on like 10 times. I mean, it'd be super fun having a hello Phantom Racer, having a sail like sailboat, sail ships, tall ships, third person, and you have realistic sea like this, but you're going to ports and you're like stocking them up, stocking up the weapons, and then you know, and you actually have to sail by the winds, and then you're trying to get to other ports to deliver stuff. And then there'd be like occasionally there'd be pirates and stuff, but that's not like the focus. Like just a realistic sailing sim would be awesome. Aye, Captain. We're getting the sailing license, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's land over there. Okay, I'll have a look. I always find those games tend to like not have particularly deep mechanics though. Yeah, but Sea of Thieves, it's too cartoony. It's not. It doesn't feel real enough, and it's childish. I want to feel like what is it, like Master and Commander? I want to feel like I want to feel like the. Oh, that was a well good bounce. I want to feel like I'm like in the ocean, you know. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is like a cartoon. It's great. It's a great game. Don't get me wrong, but it's like a Gary's Moddy sort of cartoony vibe. Yeah, I want to sort of hardcore. What was that World War II bomber game? They're actually supposed to be remaking it, but I don't think they will now. The one where you command a whole crew, and there's like you have to keep the morale up, and you've got all the different bomb positions, and is it like Flying Fortress or something? I don't know, but it was basically a simulator, that sort of a thing, but with pirate ships. I mean, that game was super janky. It was so hard to play, but that sort of a thing. Yeah, I need to play Kayak VR. It's not really got gameplay in it though, is it? It's more just a chilled out exploration game. But they added multiplayer to it, which is cool. But it's only 2 people multiplayer. You could have like a kayaking game in this, like a sea kayak. There's so many things you could do. Yeah, kite surfing would kind of work. I wonder how... Should we have a sit rep on how far away we are from land? Let's have a look. Ah! I think we're getting closer, guys. Might still be quite a distance. Might still be quite far. Oh, no. We are getting well close. Get in there, Lewis. B-17 Flying Fortress. Yeah, it's a pirate game that's like that, but more polished. Oh, dear. We have to go to this. And to this. There you go. Then you have to... It's weird. There's so many weird little bugs in this. Should have some blue skies for a bit. I mean, look at the lighting. Crazy. The way that lighting is calculated is mental. That is actually bonkers. There's so much stuff in this that you could really like show off in trailers. How do you delete a cloud layer? Maybe that works. No. What does AGL stand for? Ah! Oh, guys! Guys! I think we've just hacked some extra windy. Oh, I think we might have just... Oh, there's land! Land ahoy! Land ahoy as we've got more wind! Land ahoy! Here we go! Yes! We've made it to Florida! Woo! Unbelievable! The new world has been found. Look at that! Look at that! Into the houses. Oh, amazing! It was worth the wait. It's 2:14. Oh, we're stuck on buildings. There, we made it. That's it. Let's get out and have a walk. Perfect. Amazing, guys. Let's have a little walk here. Everything's fine. We're in someone's house. We're in someone's house. It's fine. Look at that. We made it to Florida. What an adventure! What an adventure! We pulled the parachute. We thought all was lost. We made it back to the aircraft. And then we glided the seas in a seamless fashion. And we made it to land safe and sound into someone's house. Beautiful. What a time to be alive, guys. What a time. What a simulator. I really... And the door's open. There it... look at that. That is it. Peak flight. you can get out now, love. We've landed. It's you can get out. Mate, perfect. What a perfect ending to a perfect flight is all I can say. Fantastic. Right, I need to get some rest. I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow because we laughed probably for like half an hour today. And too much laughter. And my lungs are going to hurt tomorrow. Just from the amount of laughing. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, bloody computer's breaking. Can't take it. I can't. Everything's broken. I think my computer's crashed. Oh no, we're back. We're back. Oh dear. What a mental stream. It was good fun though, guys. Thanks everyone for watching and subscribing, channel members and everything, like button clickers. Beautiful. Pure emotion. Thanks to the guys at Raid as well. Red Eye Warrior, someone else raided us as well. Really appreciate it. I'm going to send you over to another flight simmer. I doubt they're as cool as us though, to be honest. I doubt they're flying in the same... You know, I have a suspicion that they probably don't know how to fly as well as we do. Here we go. Here's this guy. We raided him yesterday. He was... he does VR and he seemed pretty chill. He's a helicopter pilot as well. So I think I sent it to this guy. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you soon. Give this guy some tea time in his chat. Take care. Good night, guys. Good stream success. Great success, I think. Great success. Bye, guys.